Hacer el papelito de que todo está bonito y no alarmarme ante lo corrupto e ilícito. Conformarme ante el sistema de este mundito y callar la verdad como si la verdad fuera un delito. No, yo pego el grito, póngase quien se oponga, y a quien le sirve el sombrerito que se lo ponga. I'm not afraid, so I got why? A veces quisiera quedarme calladito, tranquilito, mansito, patadito, sin abrir el piquito. Pase lo que pase, no moverme un dedito, solo para que no digan aquí viene el cristianito. Hacer el papelito de que todo está bonito y no alarmarme ante lo corrupto e ilícito. Conformarme ante el sistema de este mundito y callar la verdad como si la verdad fuera un delito. No, yo pego el grito, póngase quien se oponga, y a quien le sirve el sombrerito que se lo ponga. I'm not afraid, so I got why? A veces quisiera quedarme calladito, tranquilito, mansito, patadito, sin abrir el piquito. Pase lo que pase, no moverme un dedito, solo para que no digan aquí viene el cristianito. Hacer el papelito de que todo está bonito y no alarmarme ante lo corrupto e ilícito. Conformarme ante el sistema de este mundito y callar la verdad como si la verdad fuera un delito. No, yo pego el grito, póngase quien se oponga, y a quien le sirve el sombrerito que se lo ponga. I'm not afraid, so I got why? A veces quisiera quedarme calladito, tranquilito, mansito, patadito, sin abrir el piquito. Pase lo que pase, no moverme un dedito, solo para que no digan aquí viene el cristianito. Hacer el papelito de que todo está bonito y no alarmarme ante lo corrupto e ilícito. Conformarme ante el sistema de este mundito y callar la verdad como si la verdad fuera un delito. No, yo pego el grito, póngase quien se oponga, y a quien le sirve el sombrerito que se lo ponga. I'm not afraid, so I got why? A veces quisiera quedarme calladito, tranquilito, mansito, patadito, sin abrir el piquito. Pase lo que pase, no moverme un dedito, solo para que no digan aquí viene el cristianito. Hacer el papelito de que todo está bonito y no alarmarme ante lo corrupto e ilícito. Conformarme ante el sistema de este mundito y callar la verdad como si la verdad fuera un delito. No, yo pego el grito, póngase quien se oponga, y a quien le sirve el sombrerito que se lo ponga. I'm not afraid, so I got why? A veces quisiera quedarme calladito, tranquilito, mansito, patadito, sin abrir el piquito. Pase lo que pase, no moverme un dedito, solo para que no digan aquí viene el cristianito. Hacer el papelito de que todo está bonito y no alarmarme ante lo corrupto e ilícito. Conformarme ante el sistema de este mundito y callar la verdad como si la verdad fuera un delito. No, yo pego el grito, póngase quien se oponga, y a quien le sirve el sombrerito que se lo ponga.
All right, what up, what it do? It's your boy JDQ with Vision IVU TV. And tonight, of all nights, without you even knowing it, we hit you in the face with a surprise. Like Mr. Surprise Man would say back in the day. All right. But yeah, we're having a team stream tonight. And I'll be completely honest with y'all. There is no specific topics that we have planned for tonight, like scheduled for tonight. It is going to be somewhat off the cuff, but at the same time, I might revisit some of the stuff that I shared with y'all earlier today in the other stream that I had going on. I think like between 5 and 7, I had like a stream going. So I might revisit that with Kiko and Jay. If Jay is available to get on to, then even better. But yeah. More than likely, we will revisit the topics that I talked about earlier today, and hopefully even talk about additional topics as well. So, but in the meantime, while we do wait for Gigo to get here, I do want to remind you guys. I always say this, and I have to be very careful with how I phrase it. Absolutely no one here is ever, nor will ever be, obligated to send or bless me or the team or the channel with anything. But if you can and want to, all right, some of those options and ways of doing it are below in the scrolling banner, all right? And I think some of the links are at the About Us on the channel page or whatever. But just for quick access and quick, glance of like the scrolling banner below me right now, you're gonna see like a PayPal handle or link or whatever, or like the Teespring store. So nobody has to, all right? And I will never obligate anyone to do so. But if any of y'all just so happens that you paid your bills, just food in the fridge, you don't owe anything, everything's, you got food in the fridge, in the freezer, you got food in the pantry, and your electric bill's paid, your water bill's paid, your rent is paid, and you just so happen to have $1 or $2 that you wanted to spare and send our way, then that's even more awesome. But anyways, getting that out of the way, I want to revisit something that I mentioned earlier today, and let's see if I find the news article about it. Because I think this is the this is the thing that I want to show Gigo first, and then hopefully we'll get a conversation about it going. But because I think it's hilarious. I think it's hilarious, and I think it's dumb, and I think it's just, yeah. But it's gonna be this right here. So I'm gonna wait for him to like, show up and so we can get the conversation started. But I think it's just funny how like a lot of these people in celebrity status or whatever, if this was your average Joe, if this was anyone like me or you, whatever, like this would have gone south already long time ago, like from the get-go, and the fact that he's probably been getting away with this for like the longest time, and now I don't even know what's supposed to happen, because I mean, you would think even if it was just like allegations and just like small bits and pieces of like evidence or proof, it'd be able to like investigate and look into, for like the police. But when you have like legit DMs of Kanye and like the dentist talking back and forth about this, and pretty much the dentist saying like, this is going well, like sure, I got you, and this is just pretty much like a practice run, and hopefully sooner or later eventually we'll make this happen, like in the broader term, and like for like more people, and make it like mainstream basically. And he's pretty much using Kanye as like a guinea pig in a way, because Kanye's addicted to it apparently, and the dentist is like, perfect, you want this, and I'm okay with letting you have it for recreational purposes. And also at the same time, this is a perfect practice run to know how to like make these things to where transport them. That's the word. Like they're figuring out. They're trying to figure out the blueprint, so to speak, of like how to go about transporting it to him, to Kanye, and to get like a better idea of how it would look if anybody else were to want to have this stuff and use it for recreational purposes. How would the dentist go about supplying the drug to anybody looking to do what Kanye's doing, basically? But what's crazy though? Like, okay, so I'm supposed to have a root canal done at some point, whether it be this month or next month. And I'm supposed to get that done. And I'm also supposed to get a crown. And I forget what else. I know it was like 2 or 3 procedures that I have to like go through with my teeth. And I'm really hoping really hard that I get to use some of the stuff when they do that procedure, because I've only seen videos and I've heard of stories, and I've seen people, when they come back out of these like dentist appointments where they had to use like laughing gas or sleeping gas or something. And I've never experienced it myself. Seen that on, yeah, right. So I would like to at least once experience how that feels like, and like what I want to see what crazy things I say when I'm when I'm under the influence of like laughing gas or whatever. That's like the most important part to me is like I don't really care. I mean, of course, yeah, I don't want to feel the pain either of what they're doing, but I just want to know what the heck I would say. You know what I mean? Because people say some crazy, crazy things where they're when they're under like the laughing gas or whatever else they have available. And I'm just curious. I'm curious to see like, okay, if I was under that influence, like what off the wall thing would I say? You know what I mean? Because you're not yourself. You're absolutely not yourself when it sounds like a Snickers commercial, but I mean it's true. Like like you really aren't yourself when you're under that the influence of that stuff. So, but yeah. Anyways, there's a lot of stuff going on around the world, and so it's sometimes it's really tough, yo. Sometimes it's really tough to want to cover some of the things that is like happening around the world. You know, not just like in the U.S. but like outside the states, and it sucks because yeah, every now and then, like depending on how I'm feeling or like when I'm able to do these like chill streams with Kiko or Jay, or anyone else who happens to join. Um, when it's like that, it's kind of easy to talk about those other things that's happening around the world, right? Like the Mpox thing in Africa, and how it has recently become an international, you know what I'm saying, like caution or international like threat or whatever. And like the problem is that this channel, okay, and I got to say this all the time because there's people who sometimes like pass by the channel or like cross the channel, and they'll say, oh, that's like a Christian channel or like a Christian thing, and it's like it's really not. And I understand why some people might perceive that way or might look at it that way sometimes. I try my best, for the most part, to carry myself correctly and speak appropriately as best as I can. And there's little to no cussing here allowed. And if there is some cussing, it's mostly Geeko who does it. But even he's like, oh, I'm not, like my bad. I'm sorry. Oh snap! We got Vladimir. We got Vladimir in the house. I haven't seen this dude in I don't know how long. But hey, good seeing you here. Blessings and love to everybody as always, by the way. But yeah, no, like I do my best to keep it clean on the channel as best as I can. And at the same time, like the reason I have structured the channel the way it is, and I've said this before, and I don't mind saying it again because all it really does it weeds out the people who are ignorant and who don't care for actual substance, right? But like, sure, I'll reel you in with some of the YouTube shorts of like the daily, you know what I'm saying, like of what's going on in the hip hop and rap music industry community. Kanye did this, or Diddy did that, or Jay-Z said this, or so and so did that, right? And I'll reel people in with that because I know that's what they like, and I know that's what they want to see and hear, right? But then, like, I try to make sure that whether it be with at the end of that short or after a few shorts in the playlist, it'll link them to the more serious matters of like the music industry and what's really going on behind the scenes and what's really going on in the world, signs and the symbols, and everything satanic and demonic about it, etc. So it's like I have to kind of like keep myself grounded when I do that, because like, and I think I said it earlier today in the other stream, but I was like, more than 90% of the news articles that I find when I'm going through the news articles of the day of the music industry is bad stuff. Someone died, someone killed somebody, someone got arrested, someone went to jail, someone went to prison, someone shot somebody else, someone killed somebody else, someone robbed the bank, someone, it's all negative stuff. And the thing is that most of the time, the fans and the supporters of these people are the first ones that are like, oh, leave them alone. Oh, pay the bailout or whatever, or like free so and so. And it's like, if if they did the crime, you know what I mean? I'm not gonna fight for nobody that did the crime and deserves to be in jail. Like, I'm not gonna say free Chico when I know Chico like killed 2 people and like potentially like did something else. Like, are you kidding me? Oh man. Man, lots of love to you too, brother. Lots of love and blessings to you too, and your family and your friends and your loved ones. And all I ever hope and pray for every single one of you guys is just good things, positive things. I pray and hope that God's blessings is upon you guys, and that when y'all rest and sleep, and that the Lord submerges y'all in peace, true, genuine peace that only God provides, right? So I appreciate that, man. But yeah, like, for those of you who missed today's earlier stream, like I went on a few rants, man, and it just bothers me. It really bothers me, because I was saying, like, there's some people who have it hard in life, you know what I mean? And sometimes they're kind of like, pushed to doing certain things for like a certain amount of time. But everybody has a moment within that mess where they have the chance and opportunity to decide for themselves. Do I want to keep doing this, or do I want to change? And do I want to do things differently? Do I want to, like, turn my life around, get out of the cycle that I'm in right now? And a lot of people, they get too comfortable and staying in the same cycle and the same violence, gang related activity, crime related activity, drug related activity, and it never stops. But it's because they haven't chosen or decided to like change, like, and like actually say, I'm not doing this anymore. Like, this is not really benefiting me like that. This is not helping me at all. This is not making me into a better person. This is not, sure, there might be moments where like something or many of those things might feel good or might satisfy you at the moment, but afterwards, like, you do feel like empty. And that's someone that many of these people, because a few of them either convert to Christ, right, or just change their life altogether, for the better, and they'll testify and they'll say, yeah, like, when I used to do this and that, like, at the end of the day, sure, at the moment it gave me some type of like pleasure or satisfaction, but afterwards I was like empty. And that's something that they can all coincide with, you know what I mean? And I don't know, man, it always bothered me that how easy and simple it is to stay put, mind your business, and not get into trouble. And yet so many people have a problem making that happen. I find it both frustrating and funny at the same time. It's like, how is it possible that me, and I explained this in the last stream too, but I'll say it again, me having born and grown up in certain areas where I could have easily turned into a criminal or turned into a drug dealer or turned into, such and such. And yet here I am. I've never smoked a day in my life. I've never had, I think the first and only time I've ever had a sip of alcohol to try it, to see what all the fuss is about, was like 4 or 5 years ago. That was the first and last time. I never drank or tried alcohol before that, and never since then. You know what I mean? And yeah, and I know what it is. I know what it is to like grow up around people that could have easily influenced me to go another route and tried this and tried that, and it just never called my attention. It never piqued my curiosity. It never, it just never did it for me. And because I would see how a lot of people would turn out, and it would just turn me off. I'd be like, I'm just not doing that. I got Giggle in the backstage. I'm gonna wait for him to give me a thumbs up before we get this party started. Got Demand Your Health. Haven't seen you in the longest time, but what's going on, brother? Blessings and love to you. Blessings and love to you. I'm just gonna wait. But yeah, that's, for anybody who missed today's earlier stream, the 2-hour-long stream that I did from like 5 to 7, go ahead and check that out, because you're not going to want to miss it. There's a lot of stuff that I was talking about on that stream. Giggle, you ready? Okay, cool. All right. Let me, what's going on, man?
What's up? How you been?
I've been all right. Still extremely depressed, and still trying to overcome a few things that you already know that happened. But the only thing that has changed is I'm on a no sugar, no junk food, no caffeine diet, and apparently looking the better for it. So, and I've seen that you've grown like 5-7 pounds of raw muscle.
Badass.
Yeah, right, yo. Look at those arms. You crazy?
I need to get where I need to be.
Are you on the juice?
No. On natural. Natural.
No, but for real, you look bigger. You look bigger.
It's fun doing
me.
push-ups.
I'm big and lean. Like I'm not where I want to be yet, but I'm getting there.
I'm not trying to be like John Cena, but looking gay. Yeah.
I don't think anybody trying to look like John Cena nowadays. That's too much. That's too much weight to walk around with.
I love John.
But anyways,
but had to clown his ass.
Yeah, no. I'm sure he's one of the few who can actually take a joke. So, but on a serious note, I am still going through things, but it's not as bad as like a few weeks ago. So, been praying a lot, been working out a lot, been dieting, waking up way earlier than I would want to, but I'm just following what my body is naturally doing. So, and just, taking charge of the channel again, uploading a bunch of content every day for the past like week or so.
That's good.
And yeah, definitely. But it's good hearing from you, man, because I know we don't talk on the phone as like at all anymore since I want to say since March. And that sucks because I enjoy our conversations like off of the channel, and I enjoy time with you, and I enjoy time with Jay and like the family. Y'all know that. And I'm closely, like little by little, I'm getting to the point where I can like actually hang out with you guys again. So, but It's good seeing you though, man.
I saw your sister the other day.
Oh, you did?
Yeah, she came over.
Oh, that's right. Because the car thing, she needed her brakes looked at the car. Yeah.
Yeah, my dad fixed the brakes. So yeah, that's good.
Did y'all talk about anything?
I sold her a few tracks. She told me she finished the thing for her school, and then to get her equipment and stuff. She was bribing me like, can you get me this? Can you please get me that?
Of course.
I am gonna get her. I just don't know which one. But yeah. She's fun.
She'll always be that way. I think even if she's like 60 years old, she's still gonna be that way.
Yeah.
But hey, so getting right into the nitty gritty of things here. So I was trying to show everybody. Let's see if I can get it over here. Hold on. All right. Have you seen this article? Have you heard about the situation with Kanye and the nitrous gas situation?
I heard a little bit about it. I'll tell you what I know from the skimming of YouTube or Snapchat. That there's a dentist in California that preys on black men, rappers or whatever. This is what I heard. Like Kanye West and other celebrities, and get them hooked on that tank that Michael Jackson used to use.
Okay.
Right? Am I talking right? Or
no, yeah, I hear you. It's just it sounds crazy because I hadn't heard about that part. But go ahead.
Supposedly, that whoever came out making these accusations is claiming there's a dentist and a group of people that's out there just, nickel and diming this guy, just pulling money out his ass, drug. And I also heard that maybe his wife is probably in on it too, but I don't know. You know what I mean? I don't live with them. I ain't a fly on the wall. These are just rumors. So you got to take them as face value, I guess. I don't know.
Okay. No. Like, because I mean, honestly, I guess I only scratched the surface on that topic then, because if you've seen what you've seen and heard what you heard, that you just said right now, then let's talk about that. Because okay, let's say that it is true, right? For a second, and let's say that this dentist guy is doing this in a way to pretty much like
control him.
Right, control him and or others, right? Because that's how it is usually. Like the crack dealer will always control the crackhead, and so on and so forth.
Give you that deal to come back.
Exactly. So now, do you think that he is only doing this with like celebrities and like musicians, or do you think he's also doing this with like other high profile people, like let's say like lawyers and judges and stuff like that?
I think he's doing it with anybody from the streets. Connections,
okay,
stuff like that. I mean, I don't know. This is these people. Nigga, I don't know what to tell you about these people.
Yeah. Well, no, it's an interesting topic. It's an because hold on, because like let's say like it is true. Let's say he's targeting like colored people, right? Like people of color or anyone who's not Caucasian, basically. Let's say he's doing that. Like, would it be fair to think that this could be potentially like another CIA operation? You know what I mean? Like
on him?
Well, no, not just on him, because like again, if he's targeting like people of color specifically, or people with money, right? Like, would it be okay to think or visualize him being like either like a CIA agent or someone who is trying to become a handler, like someone who's on the outside that has slowly and like little by little started like trying to become a handler for some of these people. You know what I mean?
Pictures of him, he looked like he's well off.
Yeah, I saw a picture of him.
He's tatted. He's muscle bound. He looked like he got his life together in the outside. You know what I mean? How did you get there?
Yeah, that's true.
I wasn't thinking. It's just like, did you wake up to try to be the president of the United States?
No.
You gotta be dumb to look for that. Y'all can have that shit. I'd rather go clean the bathroom. I'd rather go mop the bathroom, clean the toilet. I'd rather be a janitor than the president of the United States of America.
Oh my God. Okay, that's another topic. For this election, are you gonna vote?
For shits and giggles. Nigga, it's going down anyways. It don't matter if you're going to we all crashing into it.
For shits and giggles, yo. Oh my goodness, yo.
It's a criminal prosecutor against a felon.
You can't make it up, huh?
Hell no, it's like wrestling. And both vice president picks are trash. Kiss my ass.
Oh. Now that we're talking about this, hold on. All right, so you know how like around this season of like towards like election season, you know how there's like signs of like vote for this person, vote for that person, right? And they're spread out everywhere, right? Bro, I had only seen this in like shows and movies where they'll have like this really pretty like female, you know, dressed very provocatively, you know, like holding one of these signs of like vote for so and so, right? And I had never seen that in real life because I thought that's an exaggeration. I'd never seen that. But nigga, the other day I was going to Wawa and I was driving by and I seen two. They had to be like I don't know, like college girls or like they mid-20s, like early 30s or whatever, and they were just like dressed like way ridiculously like provocative, like holding on these signs, like, and like screaming, like vote for so and so, you know, that kind of thing. Am I in a movie right now? Am I in like Van Wilder's like movie? What's going on here? And I had never seen that in person. Never in my life have I seen that in person. But I'm sure that person is getting a lot of votes that day because.
Was it for presidential votes or for the county?
I think it was the county. It was probably the county. Yeah.
And they were out there like that?
Yeah. And I was like, I didn't know what to. I mean, obviously I sped past them, but I was just like, I could have sworn I was like in a National Lampoon's Van Wilder movie or something like that for a second because it was wild. They were not. They were just being way too flirty out there in public. But anyways, I just thought it was funny because I had never seen that in person in real life.
Hey guys, but prostitutes walking down the streets, man. What are you talking about? Naked.
I mean, OBT maybe,
Morning.
but
12. It's 10 o'clock at night. What are you doing?
No, but what I saw was like out in like broad daylight though. Like it had to have been like 11 in the morning.
Huh?
It was like 11 in the morning when I saw what I saw. I was like, what in God's name? Oh yeah, no, OBT, yeah, no, of course, yeah. That's different. That's a different story.
But yeah, I mean, are you supposed to vote for boobies?
That's the thing. That's what they try to like mess with your head. It's like, oh wow. That candidate has a lot of great support. Like,
Yeah, that's
that's messed up, yo.
a
But anyways, so like, okay, so you say you're gonna vote just for laughs. What do you think?
I might not even vote.
Uh,
I think the most important thing is who's my governor, and but he's a dickwad too. Sometimes I feel like God picks the dumbs of them all. So, yeah, go ahead. You want to be president? Sure, bud. Go on ahead. Let's. You know what I mean? You want to be the governor? Okay. Let's see how you govern.
You know what I tell people though, because like, okay, I've had this conversation with, I think even with you and Jay and David, and even with Alex. And you know, like for example, with Alex, when I was talking to him about this topic of like voting and how like I don't vote because like, you know, like my personal reasons.
Mm-hmm.
He told me that one time, oh, you can't be like black pilled, you know, meaning that I believe like absolutely everything is like fake or like not.
Have you ever sat there and listened to both sides of the bullshit?
Yeah.
Like, 1 minute they're like, oh, we want to make a border, and the other one's like, no, you can't make a border. And then they flip switch, and this now he wants to make a border, and now this one don't want to make the border. Like, what? Dialect right in front of our faces, and it's like, I'm supposed to believe everything that comes out on TV. That's a no-go.
That's the thing. That's the thing. Because okay, my thing is like, it's not that I believe everything, absolutely everything is fake and it's a lie necessarily. Because for example, like in Ay Bonito, right? Like I was there, and my brother and my sister were there when the mayor of the town like got elected or whatever, and I think either David or Dayan were doing like some of the counting. And you know, my thing is when it's smaller voting stuff like the mayor and stuff like that, I believe that to be true. And like, okay, it's a possibility that there's nothing crazy going on, and maybe there is, but it's less probable that something crazy is going on. My thing is, from the governors up, they're all selected.
Oh yeah,
especially the president.
They're awesome. Yeah, the back.
You know what I mean?
Come on, man. You know what makes it hard for me to vote for Democrats? Chuck Schumer. Pelosi. Y'all make it hard for me.
That's what. It's not everything else. It's just them two.
Nigga, it's Smitty Boy Smith, whatever his goofy ass name is. I forgot his name, Adam Smith or shit, whatever. Nigga, you too. You a clown. But hey, nobody told you that you want to be a congresswoman or congressman. Shit, nigga, I have zero inspiration to try to ever be such a thing.
No, because I mean,
no thanks.
There's no. Let's say you. Let's say the people voted for you, and now you're in that position. What do you think is going to happen next? Right? Like, look, I'll give you the best example. Do you remember back before the SEC lawsuit against Ripple, how like everybody was like speculating, like, oh, so and so, what's his name, Gensler. They were like before he took the spot inside the SEC. A lot of people were like, oh, he's going to help us out. He's going to help us out because he knows that XRP isn't a security, and he knows this and that, right? And you would hear speeches from Gary Gensler before he got chosen for the SEC position, and he sounded logical. He sounded like, you know, like he was a fair person when it came to that whole topic, right? So everybody was like, oh, he's going to help us. He's going to help us. Next thing you know, this nigga got the position and was like, XRP is a security. Because they had something pointed at his head that we couldn't see. He was just a puppet, and he was just an errand boy for like what they wanted to do. Like they just wanted someone they could like use as like a voice, but they weren't gonna let him do what he knew he had to do.
Yeah, that's another thing. Because right now you hear this guy talking about, yeah, vote for me with the crypto guys and the crypto. Man, who you fooling, man?
They're all puppets. That's my thing. They're all puppets.
It's a clown show, man. It's very interesting.
Yeah.
You know?
I mean, it's funny. And
listen, I done seen clips that make me laugh so hard, bro, that I wish I could. if I could bring my brother to show me these clips that he be showing me,
yeah,
laughing. You're gonna see both sides because I get what I receive, and then I hear from work, and I hear from my dad, my uncle, but then there's the other side of my brother and other friends, and things. And when I see them, it's like, damn, raping a 14-year-old, man. This is crazy. I've never been accused of no shit like that. Never will be. But yo, this man has been accused of raping, being on Epstein list. And I'm sitting here thinking, am I actually gonna vote for this guy? Because I don't like that prosecuting shit. This bitch talking about she's locking people up for smoking weed and giving them long-term sentences. You gotta go with that shit. No. You're dumb. Okay? Locking people up for that and then giving them a harsh sentence. You're the dumbest life being that ever existed. You're gonna lock people up for enjoying life. You're dumb. You're the dumbest prosecutor I ever heard about, man.
Oh. Hold up.
Locking people up you're dumb.
Not to cut you off, but now that you mentioned that, it brings me to the other thing that I covered earlier today that I want your opinion on, because like when I saw it, I was just like, I have to know. First of all, let me ask you this. While I look up the video, let me ask you this. Do you know that Blueface, he got locked up recently, right? And he's gonna do like 4 years or something like that.
Yeah.
Do you know why he got locked up specifically?
Not really, but I saw a video of him shooting somebody after a club. Is that for what? That was for it?
I don't know if that's the specific reason, but let's say it is for shooting. Obviously, in common sense, do you believe to be like fair that he's getting locked up for that?
Was it self-defense?
Probably not.
Huh?
Probably not.
Threatened by other people?
But even if that was the case, and he ended up killing these other people in defense, like, do you think he deserves some jail time, if any at all, or many? What's your opinion on that?
I mean, yeah, the footage that I saw, he looked like an aggressor, but I don't know what happened before that. So,
okay.
And I believe that a person should.
The reason I'm asking you this is because I'm about to show you a clip, and I want your thoughts on it.
All right.
But the reason I'm asking is because I get really irritated when like the streets demands someone to be like freed and let go of, and yet the person who got locked up like did something terrible.
Yeah. That's what I think of. No. Every day. Yeah. Every day. So like DIE dive into eternity. Shit.
All right. Keeping that same energy. Let's listen to what this guy has to say about this. All right. All right.
So after Blueface got sentenced to 4 years in prison, here goes Soulja Boy lame ass. He gonna put the laughing emojis. What, bro? This nigga is lame, bro. They always say you don't wish jail on no man. That's the last thing you do is be happy that a nigga went to jail. Like, what the hell, bro? Boy is a grown.
Hold on, I'm at the pause right there. I'll keep it playing in a second.
Huh?
I'm gonna play it in a second, but like I gotta do a quick statement. Now, what do you think about that statement that he just said? Like, oh, like you shouldn't you shouldn't wish jail on nobody. What are your thoughts on that?
Nigga, everybody who commits a crime can go to hell. Bye.
Thank you.
Don't care to know about you. Don't miss you. Ain't right about you. Nothing. You better go. I hope you find a real good Christian that talks about Jesus because I think for you.
Because there's a difference between like, laughing at somebody because they got sent to jail for like no reason, versus like, yo, this dude killed like 2-3 people. You know what I mean? It's like I'm like, good. I'm glad he's going to jail. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
get rid of him. Shit.
I don't think there's anything wrong about that, yo. Like,
glorifies the bad boy bullshit and the thug bullshit. They don't know they're retarded. That's hard about it. They don't even know what world they're in. They're gonna find out though. They're gonna find out whether they like it or not.
All right. Hold that thought.
Grown ass, 34-year-old man, and he's just sad. He live a sad life, bro. I said this shit before. He could be on legend status. He got a big enough catalog. He done collaborated with so many artists that's on top now. This nigga supposed to be like on some Gucci Man shit. Putting niggas on, starting a label, becoming this big ass music mogul, getting into movies. He's a producer. He could start his own production team. He could do so much shit. But yet, everybody know him from getting online, crashing out, getting high as hell, saying some dumb shit, then apologizing. Like, him and Blueface was getting into it earlier this year. I forgot even what happened. I don't know if it was over Christian. It was something that happened. And they was going back and forth. Soulja Boy told Blueface to meet him up. Blueface pulled up and said, where you at? You not out here. Then Blueface ended up getting locked up. Then that's when Soulja Boy was like, man, free Blueface. All wish jail on him. And he was saying all that shit in the beginning. But I don't know what happened. Maybe he did a line of coke, or he woke up on the wrong side of the bed, or he woke up, checked his bank account, and got mad. I don't know what happened. But now he want to laugh at Blueface getting sentenced for 4 years. I'm like, what the hell type of lame ass shit is this? Even if there was like real enemies, why are you laughing at a nigga getting locked up? Like, come on now. Grown ass man. Shit is sad, man. What y'all think about it?
All right. So is it okay or is it not okay to laugh at somebody who got locked up like fairly? Like, I'm talking about this dude committed some horrific crimes.
Did he commit crime?
Huh?
Did he commit crime?
Yeah. Well, okay. Let's look into it. Let's look for it right now. Hold on. Why? Blueface. Okay. Let's see what it is. Oh, this is what it was. Okay. I forgot. I actually covered this some time ago. So it says here. Let me pull it up so you can see it. Hold on. Which at the same time, still, I would still laugh. It says, Los Angeles rapper Blueface has been sentenced to 4 years in prison. Los Angeles native, whose real name is Jonathan Porter. All right, Jonathan, see you. Was sentenced for violating his probation in connection with the 2021 assault of a security guard at a North Hollywood lounge. Like, yes, I'm going to laugh at you. You want to know why? You want to know why? Because it's like I said earlier on the stream and the last stream, it is so freaking easy to stay put and keep to yourself and mind your business. So freaking easy, bro.
Oh yeah.
Why violate your parole? Like, it's just dumb. It's just. I'm saying though, like,
why did you do this to me? Nigga, I don't know, because I'm crazy and I'm dumb.
Okay, no, that's good. That's a perfect example. Thanks for bringing that up. You did your time, right? And it was terrible. It was the worst days of your life, right? You would never go back, right?
Yeah.
Okay, perfect.
Why is it?
Anyone anyone violating their parole and getting locked up is asking for his case to be clapped.
Let me tell you. You know what Judge Brown said? I think it was like 90% high chance you get either raped or you submit to it in California. That's fucking wild. You might as well shoot me in my face. Bah! Bang! I'm gone. I'm out this bitch. Y'all can have that shit. Nigga. I just listen, man. There's no crime that I want to do so I can get caught and hang out in jail with a bunch of dudes.
That's what I'm saying, though.
That shit alone should be like, nigga, I rather hang out with myself all day long, 365 days a year, every single day, nigga, from morning to night, nigga, back to bed, hanging out with you. Nah.
And that's what I was saying earlier too. I was like, even if it's in a moment where it's like, oh, you were at the wrong place at the wrong time with the wrong person, even if that were the case, nigga, yes, you deserve to go to jail. Because you should know better, yo. You should know better.
If you want to commit crimes, fuck you. How about that?
Pretty much.
I'm sorry. I didn't mean to talk like that. I'm not sorry. I'm not. Nigga, since when is people supposed to be sitting here glorifying evildoers, yo? You're dumb as hell if you out here glorifying evildoers, yo. You following a fool. You're following a fool. Yeah. Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Oh, did you see?
I gotta say F word on this thing. What's the code?
I mean, you can.
I know we have freedom to speak about this shit, but
I don't support it. But if you end up saying it, I'm not gonna be like,
nigga, I'm a pastor. Okay, I believe in God, believe in Jesus. Don't mean I'm the perfect guy on the planet. Nigga, I'll give it to you. How about that?
Hold on. All right, so did you see? Did you see about how like the first time a rapper actually got like positive praise by police? You ever seen this?
Say what?
The first rapper to ever get positive praise by police.
Who's that?
None other than
dog. That's my dog.
He's smiling, yo. He was so innocent in that picture.
I bet he be playing it off. He knows how to play it off real good.
Oh yeah.
Face and slap you afterwards.
Yeah. No, but the reason why this came out is because he recently had like a festival, like a comedy and music festival, and the police at the festival like reported like 0 crimes, 0 problems, 0, it was just like good, wholesome, clean fun or whatever. And they said that it was like the first night or first activity, like public activity, since like the 80s or something like that, that there was no violence and like nothing bad happened. And it was like a success. Since the 80s, dog. Since the 80s, that town has not witnessed like a wholesome like gathering of the sorts.
Wild. That's crazy. That is crazy.
Yeah, and I was like, I guess it really isn't all doom and gloom. You know what I mean, when it comes to like these kinds of things. But I'm pretty sure he he did everything he was supposed to, and everybody who was there was supposed to be there, etc. So everybody did their job accordingly, security and all that stuff. So, wait, what?
That was a good day.
Yeah, it was. It was. I think somewhere in there. Let's see. Yeah, see, I haven't seen this type of positive activity downtown since the late '80s. Yeah, that's crazy. But anyways, the other thing I was gonna ask you about was like, have you heard of this crazy thing about like, the white man, like, culture vulture crisis or situation within the culture or the community? Like, I seen something about it the past few days. I'll see if I find it real quick.
Can you explain? Elaborate on what you're talking about?
Yeah. So apparently, there's always been, but there still is a sector within the rap and hip hop community that labels almost like instantaneously like white rappers or artists as culture vultures when they come into like the genre. What's your take? I'm gonna go look into it right now, but give me your take on that.
Mm-hmm. So you're saying a white dude rapping is a culture vulture? Is that what you're saying?
Some people within the community think that it is.
Who are these people?
Other rappers or just fans of the community.
Fans of the community? Oh, like he's not a fan, right? Like he's not a fan, right? I bet you if he motherfucking knows how to rap, he's a part of it, bitch. You're dumb. Oh, I'm sorry. Shit. People, I'm dumb too, but shit. That's so dumb, yo. If you know how to rap, you obviously are part of it. I don't care what skin color you in, what Latin nationality, what language you rapping in. If you know how to rap, you're a rapping ass fool. That's it. Whipping. Yep. You know how to rap. You know how to put words to rhymes. Good for you. Go tell mom you know how to rap and dance. Yeah. But going back to that culture, I don't give a shit about none of that shit. None of it at all. I don't even know what you're talking about.
No, you know what I think it's even crazier, and I mentioned this in the last stream. What? Is there's more culture vultures inside the culture itself versus who they claim to be culture vultures. Exhibit A, Rick Ross. That is, I don't care what anybody says. I will forever know him as Corrections Officer Ricky Ross. All right. That nigga is not no mafia boss. He is not no
rapper, man.
Exactly. He's a persona. That's it. You can't convince me otherwise. And yet the people and the fans and the people in the community, they have him in high regard as if he was like some type of kingpin. Nigga, you know how innocent this dude would look without his beard? Yeah. Could you imagine that if he were shaved? I'm about to go to his house in Miami while he's sleeping and shave his beard off.
Dude, all that shit is over with. You know that?
Oh, I know.
When you talk about Kanye West, his music, all right, 15 minutes.
Yep.
Rest. Nothing like. When's the last time you bought an album? When's the last time, like?
I want to say 2006.
My favorite rapper.
Yeah.
Potential. Like, that's probably my favorite one, and I don't even know all his music like that.
Wait, who is it again?
Chencho.
Oh, Chencho from Plan B. Yeah.
That's probably my favorite because of his voice.
Yeah. Now he has a very unique voice. They both do, but Chencho.
But let's go back to the. What I mean, who gives a shit about this dumb shit? Who's making? It's the question. Like y'all need to take your fingers and start going this way. Like, who amongst you is racist? What's the first spot and burn in hell for the rest of your life? Come on, do it.
I just find it funny. I don't care about the topic per se. I just think it's funny how the same people who will say this about white people fail to realize or acknowledge that their own people are more culture vultures than the outside people, bro.
Yo, this. Have you seen the Hodge twins podcast show?
Not in its entirety, but I've seen clips of them. Yeah.
Listen, bro, the video that I saw today,
yeah,
was one of the gayest videos I've ever seen in my life. Yeah, it's wild. Everybody there looked like a gangster, and they're all gay. Nigga, don't ever come around me talking about, hey man, say man nothing, cause I ain't trying to hear nothing.
Wait, what was so? It was that's what the video was about. They were pretty much like.
I'll send it to you in a little bit.
Okay, good, yeah, because that
it is wild, man. I couldn't believe this shit. I couldn't believe it. It takes a whole new meaning of thug life.
Mm-hmm. Well, I mean,
me don't want no life part of that bullshit. That's dumb. That shit's dumb. I don't even know how people. I guess people like to be lied to. They like to be fooled.
Yep.
And
nope.
They don't know how to. They don't know how to grow up. I guess I don't know. I don't know, bro. I don't know what's going on in their brain. I don't care to know either, cause I ain't gay. I'm far from gay. Okay. Me don't support you at all. You
me don't support you at all.
Yeah, I'm on the other side of the fence. You might as well build a bridge, border, whatever. Build the border, bro, because I ain't going for it. You can call me racist about that shit, because guess what? All the way to the end.
Oh yeah.
I mean, I'm not here to bash that bullshit. No, actually, I'll bash anything that I think is evil and wicked. Because
you're like the modern day Peter.
Last I check. If you think about it, we're even though we don't want it, we're constantly being bombarded with bullshit. Whether it's if you turn on the TV and you're trying to entertain yourself, and you come across some bullshit, it's gonna turn you off. I'm changing the channel, right?
Yeah.
That's why I don't follow nothing. Like, I don't even follow the war in Israel. I don't listen when the bomb blows up and goes off. I'm not gonna know nothing about it. I ain't gonna know nothing about it.
You know, what you said is very true. So, like, for example, like, I'll be watching a YouTube video or whatever, and out of nowhere, you know how they'll give like commercials or advertisements or whatever, right? For some reason that I cannot explain, because there's no way of explaining it, the same commercial with a group of what appears to be gay men in Speedos. You know what the one I'm talking about?
I want that shit.
And a transvestite lady. Oh, looking to get your I don't know what exam? Like, absolutely.
It's weird, bro.
Like, yo, I've seen it so many times where I just want to like just throw my phone on the floor, and I don't care if it cracks.
But see, bullshit like that, like, I ain't trying to see no shit like that.
Yeah.
You understand? It's like, they don't look at it as disrespect. They just think it's flying through your mind. That's it.
Yeah.
Don't influence nobody. Nigga, I ain't trying to see nothing like that at all. No? I'm not friends with Satan or his. I don't like you. You know what I'm talking about? Shit. be president.
Never say never, I guess.
Hell, nigga.
Oh my god! All right, so
Worthy of having that type of power. Because I would completely take the table and flip it upside down.
Mm-hmm. Same. So, what do you what do you think about the whole and it you know, I know it was still talking about what we were talking about, but it's just before I forget.
Yes.
Wait, what?
I hope I have a bunch of haters for saying that. Lord, have mercy on me. Yeah. Now go ahead.
What do you think about like the situation about the Mpox situation?
I haven't seen no cases like that in my office, so
No.
You know what I mean? Scare tactics.
Right.
You're always inflating numbers. 16,000
people.
Mm-hmm. You remember when they had people had the COVID thing? There was 400,000 people had died, and you're like, I don't know anybody on Facebook talk about so and so died about it.
Yeah.
Right. And then I'd be like, hey mom, has anybody died on your side? Hey mom, have anybody died? And everybody died. And then you got these crazy numbers, and it's like, wow, this is crazy.
Like, it made you think, well, all these people like gathered in one specific spot. Nobody knew.
There are people still walking around with masks thinking this is 2020.
Oh yeah, bro. Yo, that gets me so pissed. When I see it, I just want to grab them and just like rip it off their face.
This is to show you that the human mind is like a robot.
Yeah, bro. That's so sad.
The human mind is like a robot. Unless he unlocks his mind, God, you're mindless air.
Yep.
The mindless bubble air.
Yep.
That's all it is. We're like an afterthought. We'll be lucky. We will be lucky. Like if we are granted to live forever, because none of us know if none of us know. You know what I mean? But,
right.
And because number one. Don't ever come around me talking about, hey, you're a Christian. How dare you? I don't want to hear none of it. You get to go that way. All right? Because I done seen these idiots. Like, why sit there and argue with an idiot, dog? Like with a person that ain't trying to hear clearly. You understand me?
Yep.
You're better off not even talking. Leave. End of conversation. We don't need to be talking about nothing. So yeah.
And I come across them every now and then. Would it be like in real life and real person?
I be seeing disturbing things that it just don't make no sense.
Yeah.
You know, like this past week, if you're a Muslim, if you leave your religion, they call for a fatwa and all this bullshit. That shit's evil, bro. Like, I don't understand how anybody can sit here and believe in wickedness to the core because they think they're doing God a favor for doing such a evil act. So, nah. Nothing they got to say, I want to hear.
You know, I've been meaning to have a conversation because I've got like a handful or less than a handful of friends that are like Muslim. And I've been wanting to like bring them on. And I actually, one of them agreed to like get on and like, you know, like talk about like their beliefs and all that stuff. And they respect my faith. And they're like, you know, I've always like liked the way that you carry yourself and the way you like.
And guess what? That's the difference between me and you.
Mm-hmm.
That I don't carry that light because the light that I carry is so you're gonna sit here and tell me you're going to abide in the words of this person here who didn't die for you, but this person over here actually died for you. and it's actually showing you the way, and you're spitting on him like that, you're disrespecting that. This is why I have this type of attitude.
Man.
You understand me?
Mm-hmm.
Because you're basically saying it's okay to bully and murder and kill people. That's what you're basically telling me. And I'm gonna sit here and act like I'm cool with that shit? Nah. I'm not cool with that shit.
But I mean,
period. None of us likes religious. None of us like none of that. And nobody here is trying to be living celibate forever and being a virgin forever. You want to be a virgin forever? Go right ahead, but not me. I'd rather have with a woman. You understand me?
Well, you can't be a virgin forever because you lost that card a long time ago, man.
I would have lost that at an early age. Why? Because I like women.
You could be celibate, but
I don't want to be celibate because I prefer to have intimate relations with a woman. Not no transgender, nothing. Not no dudes. Not no kids. Like some of you retards in this world. You gotta call shit what it is, man.
Yeah, that's true.
It's pointless to bite your tongue when they're not biting theirs. You understand me? A person who's down to kill you, you think he cares about what I'm saying? He don't care about what I'm saying.
Yeah.
And I don't care about what they talking about, how they live, because I don't live with you. I don't think about you. Don't care to hang out with you about nothing. Unless you're a female or a family, if I own you, like, what are we talking about? Why are we even sitting here even talking? I don't want to talk about religion or who is God. I don't need that type of conversation. And I don't need to prove myself to nobody at all. None of us do. I'm not even a good person in the world that I'm out here. Every time I see a person begging for money, I'm here you go. Here you go. I don't have power like that, bro. If I did, I'd be broke.
You could give them chewing gum.
Nah.
So that they can chew something or something.
You can sit there and say, hey, bro, I'm going to pray for you. And they'll be like, nigga, I don't need a prayer. I need $1.
Now you bring that up. Have I told you, did I ever tell you about that one time that I was back home on the island and like we had just gotten out of like a youth service and went to like I think it was like a Burger King or McDonald's. And I kid you not, bro. I kid you not. We go over there. It's nighttime, all right? It had to have been like maybe like 9:30, 10 p.m. And we go over there. This dude, this crackhead outside, and he was like, "Hey man, you got $5?" And I was like, I got $1. When I pulled out the $1, hand to God, this is what he did. He went, "Nah, man, I need $5," and he just kept walking.
Man, fucked up.
It was a 5 or nothing, man. And I was like, you'd be like $1 ahead. But he wanted straight up just like $5 right off the bat. I was like, all right, don't get nothing then.
Yo, have you seen the video of a guy who was going around? I don't know if somebody was recording it, and they were outside recording. Hey, I ain't got no money. Can you spare some change? I just want to get something to eat. So the guy and his girl was like, hey, no worry, man. I'll get you whatever you want. So they went and bought him the food. Well, after he got done eating the food, he got up and went up to them. It's like, yo, man, had you not bought me anything, I would have killed you.
I had not seen that video. No, that is insane.
And that's the type of shit that I like. That when I see shit like that, it's like, nah. So you think you funny now? You think you just walk up to anybody I'm starving. Oh, if you didn't give me nothing, I'm gonna kill you. Okay, that's some bullshit. that's like, this is what we're doing out here. This is what we're doing out here.
You know, there's an ongoing joke that I've been. I don't even know if I should say it on here because I don't know. I might have to phrase it differently, but there's an ongoing joke that I have, and that Yan knows about it.
I've been canceled 1,000 times.
the cancel king. So no, this is my joke, and this is a joke. Okay, this is a joke. YouTube. This is just a joke.
All right,
but I've always said, like, you know, like if I was in charge.
If you were the what?
If I was in charge, you know, like the president or like some type of like, I don't know, some type of like judge or whatever, and I had the opportunity to deal with the criminal situation, right? And again, this is a joke. It's not something I would actually do. so keep that in mind. But I would line all these criminals up. Right? and I'll be like, one by one, right? I'll be like, all right, so you got two options. you got two options. Either
fucked up, yo.
I'll be like, all right, you got two options. You can swear and promise to turn your life around and change your ways and, like, you know, turn your life around and do better, right? And still do jail time, obviously, right? But we'll try to like accommodate certain things or whatever, and try to get you out if we can or whatever. If you promise to swear to like leave the gang, leave you know, stay away from the gang, stay away from like the criminal atmosphere, all this other stuff, and just, you know, swear and promise to turn your life around, right? But you have to swear and promise, and you have to actually like prove it for a certain amount of years or whatever, and then, you know, and we'll let you go, right? Or if you're still down and you still, then I'm about to shoot you right now. I'm about to blow your brains out right now.
Evil, man.
It's a joke.
That joke. Go ask Hitler, nigga. Shit.
That's why I said, yo, like
Go ask Mussolini. Go ask what they did. Shit.
Oh, and here's a kicker. If you promised and swore to turn your life around, but then like a month later we caught you doing some criminal type shit, we shooting you. we gonna kill you on the spot. Like, we're gonna take care of you on the spot, man.
A vision I view for you. Shit.
Again, I would never do this, but it's just like it would be the easiest way to, like, you know, rid the earth of, like, because there's people who, like, they want to change.
Good enough.
Wait, what?
I think sending them to jail is good enough.
But see, the problem I have with that is that
you gotta feed them.
On paper it looks good. On paper it's like, oh, they get locked up, but the problem is that there's crimes that happens even inside of jail, and there's crimes that happen in connections with people in jail, and vice versa. So that's the part that is like I'm not comfortable with. It's like, no, because these fools still want to act out that thug life inside the jail. Well, and it's like, I'm not with that. Like,
Nigga, the organization starts from the city and out. Those high-rise buildings, you know somebody is looking out this way, and that way, and this way. Everybody in that building is looking this way, that way, that way. So you know they're controlling certain puntos and shit. The organization is always going to be around. So as an individual who wants to get out, if they find God and all that stuff through that path, glory be to God. But you and I know most of them are going to fail.
That's so messed up to say in here, but it's true.
It's the truth. I don't even waste my time.
But see, here's my thing. I
could never be a pastor.
Because you'd be a new age Peter.
Not talking just like this, ready to slap you. Because
some people need that though.
It's mind-boggling.
Yeah.
That here you are with life, and then you think you're Mr. Bad Boy. You get a life. You need to get a life. You better find Christ. That's what you better. You understand?
Goofy ass fools, yo.
All this shit, it's all adolescent shit. It's all teenage mind bullshit. You sitting there like, damn. And a lot of them, I'm pretty sure when they're sitting in jail, they regret all the shit they did, regret what kind of friends they made. You know, it's just a vicious cycle, man.
But see, that's what I was gonna get at. I was gonna say, there's people who want to change, and they do actually want to do better or whatever, but they need guidance in doing so, right? But then there's another group that if you ask them, like, hey, are you gonna change or not? Like, nah, I'm the different life. Those are the niggas that I'm saying, okay, turn around. And you know what I'm saying? Like, that's it. It's over. Because there's people who are just like, they're so tied to the demonic and satanic mindset of like, nah, this is what I am for life. I'm not going to change for nobody. All right, you getting the bullet then. Like, I'm sorry, yo. It sounds terrible, but it's like, okay.
You're
like,
not the president. You're not the president, man. Yeah. I'm just you, man. You killed me, man.
I know it sounds terrible, bro, especially coming from me, but like in reality, like what do you do with someone like that? Like throw them in solitary confinement, maybe. But even then, it's like you're still doing more damage to the person in a way. So it's like, all right, what do you do with this fool? Like he's saying upright, he's not going to change.
You know, you see what they do in El Salvador?
No.
You don't see what they done in El Salvador? There's no crime.
They what?
There's no crime.
Why?
Because they gathered all the gang members up.
Oh.
Military did that.
So it is possible. You hear that? United States? This is what I'm talking about. If I was behind the police force, I don't care if there's actual evidence or not. If we know that you belong to a gang, you're getting locked up, period. I don't need to catch you dealing drugs. I don't need to catch you hitting somebody. Like, you get locked up. Yeah. It's as simple and easy as that, yo. But no, because they gotta have profound and what's the word? There's a word for that, but it's gotta be like hard fact evidence, like, you know, like this is why we're putting nigga.
Court system.
Yeah, exactly.
We can't just go around doing what you're doing. I get it. We have to wait on the Lord.
And by the way, that's
God's plan's better than ours.
Oh yeah, million times better.
He gives it all the time, bro. Ain't nobody gonna say, "Oh, you didn't give me nothing." No, yeah, right. All right. How old are you? 50? You still act fool? You're dumb? Okay. All right.
No, but here's how the joke goes in Spanish. Don't make me laugh. Don't make me laugh. Hold on. ¿Tú vas a cambiar?
No.
Tú no vas a cambiar. Tú no vas a cambiar.
Nigga.
Oh,
After all the shit that I've seen on videos and people begging for their life and you still kill them and all that shit, no sympathy over here.
that's what I'm saying, though. Yeah.
No sympathy at all. You can go to jail. Bye. Ain't trying to see you. Ain't trying to hang out with you. Don't want to hear from you. Yeah. You're going to spend eternal life by yourself. That's what's going to happen. Listen, there's so many ways of just changing the whole prison thing up that, yeah, you can change people's lives if you did it correctly.
Exactly.
You and I both know they're not going to fix it.
Yep. And that's the point I'm trying to make is there's a reason. There's a reason.
They keep it basic as possible. Number one, these are all adults committing crimes. You're not a little boy no more. That's out of your mind. Don't be talking about, oh, I'm a kid. I'm a kid. Because you remember that guy 6'9"? This nigga's 5 years old talking about I'm a kid. No, you're not. Dude, you do not have 19, 18, 17, 16 attached to your name.
Nope.
You're a grown-ass person. I don't need to sit here and act like, oh, like, have you seen what's going on with Young Thug's trial?
No, I haven't.
Yeah, that shit's funny as hell. Have you
What
heard
did he do this time?
there's a guy named YSL Woody?
Oh, I did see. I didn't read into it, but I've seen the headlines for it. What did he do again, though?
He's funny. He's hilarious. Man,
He said something like he lied about.
he said some crazy ass shit like, Your Honor, so you mean to tell me I can say whatever I want and I won't be penalized for it? Something like that, right?
Yeah.
So for saying whatever I want, he goes, me and so ran up on Rich Homie Kwan's barbershop and you know shot it up. Nigga, what the hell does that have to do with what's going on here? Yeah. I had to replay over and over. Did he just say what he just said? I was like, what? This guy's crazy. He got them like every time they asked him a question, he'd be like, I do not recall. I don't recall. For everything, I do not recall. I've been lying.
Kind of like I plead the fifth.
I'm just saying, just talking. You know, I'm just lying. Like the way he's manhandling them is hilarious.
That's funny, yo.
Yeah, it is funny. Watch it so you can see what I'm talking about. Cause it's crazy.
Hold on, let me see if I can actually look it up.
I don't know.
Is there a video on it?
Like I haven't been paying attention to Young Thug's trial like that. But the only reason I came across it is because that guy YSL Woody when he said that, and I said, "Oh, this dude right here is a fool."
I think I found something that might be. Yeah, he looks funny too. This nigga is bald headed. Like...
he's a character.
So we're not gonna watch this whole thing, but I'm gonna put some of it.
He's a rapper, to be honest with you, but I'm not sure.
Hold on. Just gotta skip a commercial.
Yeah, man. We don't need you to become president of the United States.
I know y'all don't, because I will.
Me neither.
No vas a cambiar.
President.
No vas a cambiar.
Hell nah.
I'm gonna put that on a t-shirt. No vas a cambiar. And then again.
Good one.
All right. Let's see the Woody character that you're talking about in action.
The questions truthfully, and we can move forward. Can we do that?
I don't recall.
All right.
Detective Thorpe, his brain was the size of a squirrel brain. So you could just tell him anything, he gonna go for it.
He's back. The witness in the Young Thug Rico trial, whose testimony already went viral, Kenneth Copeland, a.k.a. Lil Woody, is back in the hot seat in Atlanta.
Woody.
His antics and passion, they are on full display. We are breaking down the top 10 moments of Lil
Look
Woody's
at the lady.
testimony in front of a brand new judge as the Young Thug
my
trial
God.
tries to get going once again. Welcome to Sidebar, presented by Law and Crime. I'm Jesse Weber. It's been a minute since we've talked about the
Oh.
RICO case against Jeffrey Lamar Williams, also known as rapper Young Thug, and several co-defendants out in Atlanta, Georgia. This, of course, Law and Crime
You know
Network.
what's up?
No. Judge Ural Glenn.
What?
That when you come from poverty, everything's against you.
Yeah, but even then, bro, it's like I was saying earlier. Like your environment does not determine who you are nor who you become.
Yeah.
Like
You're right.
ultimately, you decide who you become.
Yeah. I advise everybody to walk away from all thug activity immediately. Don't lose your life for it. Hey, if you want to hang out with the gays, that's you. I don't hang out with that. No way. I go Jesus way. You can go that way. We going this way. Park the seat. We're going that way, you that way. Okay? That's how I look at things.
Anvil was removed from the case after overseeing it for more than a year. Attorneys for Mr. Well, it's not a gang. There's
That's
nothing
gonna
nefarious
find
going on here. Prosecution is
actual
trying to prove
moments.
that Williams was
There we go.
Against you.
Oh, here we go. That's the part that you were talking about.
Does, and
Probably.
I'm sure Mr. Melnick has explained this to you, and I know I've explained it previously, but none of that is going to result in you being put in jail because they cannot use that evidence against you
Here we go.
to prove any of those crimes that you might incriminate yourself about. So are you going to testify or not? Do you want to talk to Mr. Melnick again? No? Okay.
His facial expressions, yo.
I know.
He was like a little kid.
Okay.
Yeah.
he basically said, I'll see how I feel when I wake up Monday morning. That's going to be my decision to testify. This guy's a character, let me tell you. After being in limbo for weeks, this same juror.
And I'm telling you now, you asked me about 2015, I have got my life together. Y'all trying to put this on my conscience. Y'all trying to put people's life in my hands. I don't lie on people. I don't want to be here. Y'all have pressured me. I'm tired of y'all because y'all know y'all are wrong. And y'all black people doing this to us.
Yes.
And I
Loud.
understand that.
Leave me alone. Let me leave.
Leave me
y'all
alone.
pissing me out. Listen, I don't recall nothing I said to no police. Stop asking me these questions. I'm
Okay.
telling you, I don't recall.
I understand.
Nigga,
but
we
we're
gonna
get-
ask you what we
so
need to
just
ask you because we
don't
want.
recall
What
what
happened?
That's what you want me to say?
You want to know
I
who
want you to
shot
answer the
him?
question.
Who killed who? Who shot the gun? Shit. We want
I
to
don't
know
think that you
which
were
one of
instructing him
y'all
how to
is fake.
testify. I hope not.
No,
I
Don't
am
instruct him how to testify other than truthfully.
Look, kind of hard to know.
Well, and I knew they had me what I had, so I was like, yeah, whatever y'all want me to say, I would say it. And that's why I told Gaten and Dennis, and that's why they kept coming after me because they felt like, okay, they can make a
Yo,
case out of him or
that's-
whatever they trying to do. So they knew that, okay, we gonna get Woody today. He gonna have something to say about and it's wrong. And y'all are wrong because y'all know that I'm full of and y'all keep trying to drag me in here to bring up that y'all know I don't say it. Why is y'all doing it? Leave me alone. If y'all gonna charge me for what I did, I don't get the time for the crimes y'all caught me for.
I have to say, if you're just listening
Leave
to
me
this
alone.
episode on our podcast and not watching it on YouTube, I'm sorry, but you were really missing out on some visuals here.
Oh
Copeland,
yeah, his face,
Go
yo.
to jail.
Can you say that? Why would I be lying to him if I didn't want to go to jail?
Correct.
What you mean?
Like you keep saying that you were just lying. Why would you lie versus just telling him the truth?
That's how I was raised. I was raised up to lie to the police. I was at an early age. I was taught to lie to the police.
But if you're trying not to go to jail, why would you lie to the police versus telling them the truth?
You trying to trick me?
Trying to go to jail,
I'm asking you a
ma'am.
question.
I'm not gonna
You
confess.
trying to trick me?
Confess to what?
Nothing.
Did you kill Donovan Thomas? You shaking your head? Is that a no?
No.
Okay, then. And is that what you went down there to tell Detective Thorpe back on January 11, 2015?
What the?
But
Is that what you went down there to tell Detective Thorpe, that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
I don't understand. I don't know if this is a trick question.
When you went down there, did you go down there to tell Detective Thorpe where you were the entire day and that you did not kill Donovan Thomas?
Melvin, can I answer that?
Yeah, you need to answer that.
I don't know how to answer that.
Do you need to talk to Mr. Melnick?
No, I don't know if it's a trick question that she asked me.
now to be clear, Copeland is now
Amazing. Hey, hold it. Isn't that amazing that you ask a question and the mind can't perceive what's actually happening? Isn't that amazing?
Oh my god.
Unless he's just lying.
That's the thing is one does not know if he's like just really good at lying or he's dumb as rocks. It's just like but to his defense, this is the first time ever in my entire life that I've seen stuff like this before with like and other people's like court hearings and all that or trials, and never in my life have I seen the person up on the thing like pretty much verbally asking for help, like
Yeah.
like hey is this a trick question?
Are they
Because
talking?
if it is, I'm not gonna answer.
Yeah. But you need legal counsel. Totally
He
understand.
determines the
Telling you, man, like, do you think the world's against you?
me.
Yeah.
Yeah, in a way it is because I'm not of this world. I'm against this world.
You were born in this world.
Right. I'm in this world, but I'm not of this world. You know what I mean? I'm for God. So if God says to not befriend this world, meaning this world's like government and this world's like way of doing things, which is towards continuous sinful life, then yeah, I am in enmity with the world because of that. So yes, the world is against me.
It's just fascinating because the human mind, with all the books in this world, with everybody's theology, conspiracy, the human mind is really probably the most amazing part of the whole experience because everything's done in the mind. You're sitting here walking, everything's in the mind. You see things in the mind. You know what I mean?
Yep.
And it's just, I guess I'm like we'll never fully know people's intentions and shit. Like you don't know who's for you, who's not. That's why I like what you doing with your channel. Nigga, I applaud it because most people ain't doing this. You know, speaking the word of God and stuff. You know, which is to me is a high calling. You know.
Yeah.
It is a difficult path too, because you know it feels like the world's against you. It feels like everybody's an enemy. Even though you don't want it could be your own family.
Yeah.
You understand me? Like, think about it. Like, I don't talk to everybody in my family. I barely know some of them. I know of them because, you know, that's my mom or my dad's, you know, but I don't sit here and talk to everybody.
Right.
Like, but it does feel like the whole entire world, like at least from my point of view, like it's against me.
Oh, I know why you're saying it. Yeah.
So you can only sometimes you have to walk like numb. Like wow, 'cause it's like you ever looked at life and said, "Damn, forgive me for breathing."
Yeah.
Didn't mean to breathe.
Yeah.
Step on your toes, man. Shit.
That's
But
that's pretty much how I've been feeling these last few months, man.
well, imagine how
Like,
many times your toes have been stepped on.
yeah.
While your heart is crushed.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? And you still get up to do this.
Mm-hmm.
Yo, when I get up to record a song, sometimes I look at myself like, because there's so much energy behind it. It's like,
That is true.
only to get a little clap.
And not the type that you're looking for.
Hell, I know, right? Shit. I didn't catch that one. Yeah. Hey, have you bought cryptos lately? Not to go off the track.
No, you're good. I mean, I only have at the moment. I only have 4 in. So I've got AMP, I've got XYO, I've got VeChain, and VeThor. I would like to buy me some XRP and XLM, but the problem is that since the beginning of this week, like long story short, like instead of doing my usual 40 plus hours that I was doing up until this week, because of a bunch of like closed casinos, there's only like 1 open right now.
Mm-hmm.
And so the boss, like my boss, has to rotate us, a staff of like 10 to 15 employees, and spread out the days and or the weeks accordingly. So like, for example, this week, essentially in a way, I'm on call almost because he's trying to give other employees an opportunity since he gave me last week opportunity at the new place.
Yeah.
So it's basically unless he calls me or tells me otherwise tomorrow or the next day, like, hey, this guy can't make it. Can you make it for this turn or whatever? I'm essentially without work this week, unless told otherwise because of that situation. Right. So that's a huge setback because that's usually the little bits that I would put towards like XRP or XLM or whatever, HBAR, you know, the usual suspects. Right. But I have my decent amount of bags and the ones that I told you. So, what about you though?
80 damn coins.
Yeah. You know, I mean, if like again, if I could, I would.
I just do like 10.
Yeah, and even that is good.
Yeah. Long term. But that's what I told you I cashed out 10 G's, right?
Yeah, I remember you telling me.
Yeah.
Yeah, that was a huge win, man. I'm very proud that you cashed out something.
But you know what's crazy? That same coin is still going.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. So I was happy about that. It lets me know it's not a scam. At least for me.
Yeah.
Beware, scammers don't like you. Throw your ass in the sun. We ain't not friends at all. Don't come around bullshit. Cause we ain't trying to hear it.
That's all on. I'm about to bring up a verse that has to do with what Dead Twist just wrote in the live chat area. Hold on. He said something, and I want to bring up a verse. Where is it? Come on. Where's the King James translation? Yo, where is the King James translation in here? This is not good. Oh, here it is. Okay. And my bad, by the way. It's just obviously I heard you, but all right. So he said this place is Satan's plaything to test faith. As far as I've read, this is all to plan, and that's all correct right there. He says, and he loses in the end. Most of the Christians I see proclaiming it are okay with sin, okay with LGBTQ, okay with Islam, okay with the love movement, okay with abortion. And to me, the book says other. Yep. Yeah, no, those Christians that you're talking about are not Christians. And or they are.
Hold up. This is all right. You see how I talk, right?
Yeah.
I don't know how other people. Listen, my friend. Before I go to sleep,
Yeah.
every night, I always, and I want you to listen to me. I always ask God, I want to walk as gentle as possible. Okay? I want to walk as peaceful as possible. Tell me why I can't find that unless I'm thinking in it with God. Like unless I'm in my bed and I'm actually experiencing tranquility and all that. Tell me why when I get out of my bed and I go to work or I go in traffic, everything starts with the traffic. Why does everything? You understand me? Why does problems start coming as soon as I hit that traffic? Because when I'm home, I'm in peace.
Mm-hmm.
You understand me? I don't even. Nigga, I wouldn't even be talking about Kanye West if it wasn't for you.
Oh my goodness.
But that's how, you know what I mean? Like shit, like going back to Kanye, it's just sad because we started off talking about Kanye, and we ended up over here. But everything I see about Kanye West is sad.
Well, see, with Kanye, I don't know, man. There's so much to.
You were before you fall off the topic because we were talking about those ain't Christians.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the LGBT.
LMNOP, QRST, WXYZ.
What is it to be Christ-like? What is it to be Christ-like? Am I like how I'm not Christ, but I have a piece of Christ in me, right?
Mm-hmm.
Same. But guess what? We live in this turmoil, man. We live in a world where it act like you even said it yourself that if it was up to you, you were president, you'd probably have these fools killed. That's not Christ-like. That's Muhammad. Shit. That sounds like Muhammad killing Jews and shit. So nah. I just don't know the boundary of being compassionate and empathetic towards certain things.
Mhm.
I despise evil, wickedness, like period. So it's sort of like when you confront it, do you just kill it just to get rid of it, or do you wait for God's grace to fall upon them to wake up? Like, what are we doing here? You understand what
I
I'm saying?
mean,
Like,
yeah.
I'm not like, as a Christian, I'm not gonna go out my way to go hunt up because you're LGBT. I'm gonna go hunt. I'm not doing none of that shit. Don't care. You're not gonna find me going out to the streets.
Well,
Let's go protest about this shit. I'm not gonna argue with you. I talk to you. You know what I'm talking about? That's how separated I am with this culture shit.
yep.
I don't want to be
Now,
a part of
now.
only culture I accept. The only culture that I will accept is the one from Kingdom of Heaven. Outside of that, nigga, I don't want to hear nothing.
Sorry. I stretched my shoulder.
Yeah.
Go ahead. See what you say.
What did I say? I can't read, man. My eyes are blurry.
Oh, that's what says God wants to hand out the judgment, and He will. And that's the thing. God has the last word. God will have the last laugh. I think it's even in the Bible that, you know how people get that phrase, "Oh, he who has the last laugh has the biggest laugh." That actually comes from the Bible. There's a verse that talks about God laughing in the end of time at evil, como que
Yeah,
burlándose de la maldad.
And laughs about it. That's kind of like what I'm doing. Give me a second, yo. Hold on.
While he's away, what I was going to say was that what that's what said earlier is very true, and there's a Bible verse that even Jesus and other disciples mentioned that Satan is the ruler of this world. Meaning, when it says that, it just means it's the ruler of the governments of the world. It's the ruler of the ways of the world. He's the ruler of how things are done here in the world. Ultimately, God is God of all, and God is God of everything and everyone, even if they refuse to believe it or acknowledge it. God does have the last word, but He has given the devil and Satan authority over the world, meaning
Why I don't give a shit about being the president.
exactly.
I have authority over none of y'all.
Yep.
Nigga. I don't have authority over none of y'all. You don't have authority over me. Period. Matter of fact, dear Kamala Harris and Trump, you need to give me $1 million or above to get my vote. How about that? Otherwise, I ain't voting for you. You're gonna have to buy my vote.
Pretty much. That and
pay my bill, bitch.
I might do to them what I said I would do earlier to the inmates. Are you gonna change things? You're not gonna change things? You're not gonna change things?
Bye.
I'm kidding. I would never do something like that.
You dark humor, man. Hey, man, what's wrong with you? You sound crazy, man. There's something wrong with you, man.
You know, when Pops was still around, and I would make that joke, it was one of the few jokes that he would laugh at, but then like, man, thank God he don't vote. Like, yeah. I mean,
dude, I don't have that hatred in my heart to kill anybody.
Yeah, I mean either. Like, and that's why it's a joke, because I would never do it. But realistically,
I was trying to kill my mama.
Wait, what?
Hurt you. I said, try to run up in my house. That's a whole different issue.
Yeah, self-defense. Yeah, that's different. That's different. I mean, and even then, I'll shoot your foot, your wrist, your thigh before I even try to like actually kill you. So like killing you is like the last option. That's like if you're like down to like actually like still kill me or somebody else in the house, of course I'm gonna.
That's so dumb, Joe. Like, think about this shit.
I know.
You think killing somebody is gonna help you? Nigga, welcome to more problems. That's what you get out of it. That's what you get out of it for the rest of your life. That's what happens.
Oh man.
You think you can walk around the earth killing people and not have your mind be destroyed? Yeah,
not only is there like we back home we call it la perse, and perse is just another word for like guilt, whereas like that guilt will forever follow you around the rest of your life.
Yeah. You know, don't ever tell anybody R.I.P. because they're not resting in peace.
No, especially not the ones.
And they ain't resting in paradise, but purgatory. Fuck with y'all niggas, man. Yeah, I can play with y'all.
Oh my god, yo.
Nah, man.
Nah.
This world's cynical, right? This world's cynical, bro. Like being cynical, getting up to work is crazy.
Mm-hmm.
Bills is crazy. Trying to maintain, trying to keep stable life. The food you're eating, like, dude, I eat out. I eat out all the time, and I think about how much damage I'm doing to myself. Because I don't know. I like all the food that I eat. There's no way. Look at those muscles, fluxing around here with muscles. Mine. Look at this guy here.
All natural, baby. All natural. Water and chicken.
Ladies. Flexing for the ladies, I see.
Nah, screw that.
It ain't for no dudes.
Neither. Nobody. I'm flexing for myself, man. Ain't no female deserves this anymore. But that's another topic, another moment.
Take your ass to the beach. When's the
Yeah.
last time you went to the beach?
Well, I mean, to the actual beach, I don't even remember now.
Yeah, the beach, the one that you live 15 minutes away from.
I know. I sometimes I don't even mention that to people because I know people will be like, man, you that far away from me. You don't even go? Like, no.
Listen, I go to Daytona Beach by myself, and I'd be out there by myself. It'd be like 12, 1 o'clock. I'd be on the beach by myself.
Well, I mean,
people out there.
Moving forward, just let me know in advance, like when you are planning to go next time. And like I said earlier, like I'm more and more willing as the days pass to like give moments like that a chance, just because I need to kind of like pull myself out of what I'm going through. So I'm more susceptible to like going at this moment. So, but yeah, no. You said like, oh, this world is cynical, right? And it's funny because the other day I was at Wawa and I was eating, but before I ate, I always pray for every meal, whether it's breakfast, lunch, dinner, whatever. I mean, I don't pray for like if I'm eating like a snack, I don't pray for my snack, but for like my actual meals. And so I was praying, and this lady that was walking towards the door to go inside, she kind of like spoke out like, oh, amen. And I was like, oh, amen, yes. And she was like, oh no, like I really meant it though. Like I'm not joking or trying to mock or anything. Like I really mean it. Like, like amen. That it's good that you're praying for your food. And I was like, lady, trust me, I am not as cynical as the rest of the world. I will think the worst thing at the very last. That's the way I've always been. Like I'll think everything else of you, and like the very last thing that I'll think of you is like the worst. But it takes every other layer for me to get to that point where it's like, oh, she probably said it because, you know, she's making fun of me. Or that's the last thing I will think. I'd rather think that you truly, genuinely meant it first versus, oh, she was making fun of me. So I told her, like, you know, like, I believe you. That's the way I took it, that you meant it. So, you know, thank you or whatever. Oh, okay, good. Because it was, you know, like, everybody's like going crazy and, you know, people like mocking each other. And I just wanted to make sure, you know, that you didn't think I was like mocking you or something. I was like, oh, you good, you good. So it's funny because, yeah, the world has gone cynical and it's crazy, bro. It's crazy. You know what's really crazy is, and this is the last thing we'll talk about before you go, but that whole that Elon Musk chip, right? The one that's giving people the ability to like move if they're like a quadriplegic or whatever, right? Or like to see if they're blind or like talk if they're mute. I haven't looked into it and I don't want to, as far as like the comments on it, because there's people who have the audacity that in the comment section of those videos, like, oh, see, this is what your Sky Daddy can't do. And I'm like,
so dumb.
No vas a cambiar. No vas a cambiar.
Listen, that's dumb thing.
People don't understand.
I don't pray to a Sky Daddy. The kingdom of heaven's from within.
There you go. Tell him what's up. Man. Tell him what's up.
Clown.
And the reason I don't look into those comments and try to find them to comment back.
But that's a show. They don't know what they're talking about. Sky Daddy, what? That's just a show. That's how smart you are. You're so smart. Sky Daddy. Sky Daddy. That's what a mocker would say, some dumb shit.
Yeah.
Dumb hell, Sky Daddy. Sounds like Lucifer falling from the sky, fool.
Yeah. What I would say to someone like that is like, oh, and your and your daddy has you so blind that you'll think that this is like the best thing since sliced bread, only to lead you to eternal damnation for all eternity and over again. No escaping from it.
Yeah.
Well, that's why I don't even like look for that stuff, because I don't got time for it, man.
Process those words to your mind.
Yeah.
Worthless.
Mm-hmm.
Like having like all these rappers putting words in your mind about bang bang, all that, it's worthless. It's bullshit. It's bullshit. Bullshit. What's it doing for you? But corrupting your mind. That's it. Look at the way I talk. You know how much corruption I went through? Shit. To the point I can't even. Nigga, you're probably never gonna get me to stop saying nigga. Ever. Been saying it since first grade.
Yeah, and I tell people all the time. I've been saying that since I was
first grade. I don't know how you're gonna come into my life talking about, hey man, what's up?
Yeah.
Get the going. Get the going.
Yeah.
Because I'll let you slap me in my face, but good luck with the fact. Because if I listen, Lord help me, God. I ain't going for bullshit. All right, I'm not like all this gay shit. Ain't going for it. I don't care. We don't need to sit here and be politically correct about nothing. I'm not running for the presidency of the United States. I'm not trying to be a pastor. I'm not a prophet. I'm just a regular human being. Okay. Shit. Ain't no reptilian. Ain't no shapeshifter. Okay.
Kiko has been practicing in private because he watches a lot of like slap boxing championships. So he's been practicing all this time and getting buff just in case someone does slap him,
I'm gonna beat
and
you.
just in case,
I'm gonna
he's
beat
like, everybody gets one, and then they try and they try something else. He goes,
No, wait a minute. ¿No quieres cambiar?
yeah.
Okay. All right.
Look at him.
¿Quieres cambiar? Okay.
Oh my god, yo. Telling you, it never gets old, man. No hay cambiar, no hay cambiar.
Nope. I mean, like really? Like, you ever ask yourself, like, what really is it? Like, without somebody ever telling you, like, without reading, like, what is it to be a Christian?
I think the best way to answer that is like, well, what was Jesus? As soon as you look into like how Jesus taught and how he walked and how he acted and what he chose to do, what he didn't do.
Got murdered.
Yeah, I know. But that's the best way of explaining it. It's like whatever Jesus did. That's what being a Christian is. That's whatever he did, said, whatever the way he acted. That's the way I'm supposed to act. You know.
That's why I said, man,
That-
gentle that possibly can be, but I don't know how hard that's on the. You know what I'm talking about? Because this word, yeah, man. Listen, it's very difficult dealing with two sides of the aisle that spin the table
yeah.
and make it seem like the other's good or the other one's bad and all that. Like again, like I don't know how Christ-like I'm supposed to be for the LGBTQ community.
So okay, and this is just my personal opinion. I mean, it's biblically based, but it's my opinion. It's like obviously show them love, show them compassion, show them patience. But at the same time, while you're showing them all these things and saying like, hey, you as a person, I love you as a person. I love you as a human being. I love you as a fellow brother in life, right? And I care about you and I want you to be doing good. I want to see you doing well. But let it be known and never forget it that
You
what
gotta
you're
stand before
doing,
day.
you gotta what?
You gotta stand before God one day. And
Yeah, that too. That too. It's like,
you gotta be preparing yourself for it at the
yep,
time.
yep.
You know,
There you go.
you heard of Julio,
Of course, I don't know who he is, but I've heard of him. Yeah.
right? I've heard of him. He just got
Then
killed.
he die. Yeah.
Yeah, he got killed. For talking reckless through his lyrics. You know, but what could you say?
Free Fulio. Free Fulio.
This is a person who supposedly did voodoo, but then in the back was like, "Thank you, God. Thank you, God, for another day, for I can be reckless in this world instead of being in positivity." You know what I mean? Let me make some crazy lyrics.
Mm-hmm.
World.
And those are the types of people that
They're going to heaven. Guess what? Ain't no thug going to heaven. Ain't no
there's
gang.
no third.
Ain't no cartel member going to heaven. Ain't no corrupt politician going to heaven.
Mm-hmm.
Ain't no Nancy Pelosi going to heaven. Listen, you too corrupt. Listen, in order for you to gain eternal life, you're going to have to clean the toilets. Okay? Clean the floor with a toothbrush. You too corrupt.
Oh my God, yo.
And I guarantee you these people have had people killed.
Oh yeah, I mean,
I don't know, speculation.
Yeah.
But when you're in power and you have to move the world, shit. Just look at Iran. They killed these generals, and now because they killed these generals, they want retaliation. and you know that's coming. You just never know when it's coming, and you just never know when that bomb's coming. Like, I ain't worried about none of that shit. I ain't got time to be thinking about this bullshit, man. That's why when I see it, it's like, I don't know how anybody can sit there and just swallow it. Like, this is bad for your mind.
Yeah. There's got to be a balance of what type of news we do consume and which news we stay away from, you know?
Yeah. It can alternate your perception too. So going back to that Christ-like stuff.
I mean, again, as long as your main example and main inspiration is Jesus himself, you can't go wrong. So, because it's kind of like in the Bible, it says that he sat with, you know, the criminals and the wrongdoers. He sat with them. It sitting with them does not mean that he was promoting what they were doing, right. Or that he was like supportive of what
that guy promotes violence against babies, newborns, and
exactly
all this other, like, that's so far from the truth.
Mm-hmm. Well, yeah, because people will always point back to like the Old Testament and be like, "Oh, this is what y'all believe. Look, killing babies." And like, "Oh,
I don't believe
nigga,
that bullshit. I don't believe in no act of wickedness. Period."
Yep. And see, I don't know. It's just people just don't. They want to take a shortcut and think that they know everything off of like they're just reading things like one time without studying it or analyzing it or like digging deep or diving deep into the word and saying, "Oh, this is actually why this happened this way." No, they just want to say, "Oh, this is what happened. This is what he ordered to do."
Right.
So,
well, you see these debates that are happening in the UK.
No, but I think that's what was talking about. But go ahead.
You know how ridiculous it is for them to be doing that shit? If you're not gonna sit there and talk correctly, we don't need to be talking.
Yeah, that's true.
Yeah, and I can be animated, but in the world, in the real life, face to face shit, there's no animation about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
This is a serious ass situation. Dealing with eternal life situation.
Yeah.
And it don't even make sense for anybody. You didn't write this book. You there for it. You're just taking it at face value by word.
Yep.
And then you're gonna sit here and act like, "Oh, I'm God's chosen. I need to stand up for God." Yeah, all right, you can miss me with that. Ain't nobody here is more specialer than the other. You know how Kanye West said, "Now God has the greatest artists on his team." No, you're not.
I don't think I ever heard that part when he said that, yo.
You didn't hear this fool say that?
No.
God now has the greatest artists. Like,
that's the funniest thing I've ever heard, yo.
You be.
Holy crap, that's funny.
Yeah, things like that rub me the wrong way. Like, you just be fucking it up, bro.
Yeah. Well, see, that's what controlled opposition does, bro. They muddy the waters up for the rest of us. That's all they do.
Yeah. Yeah, I can see that. It's the same thing with Trump. Do you really believe Christian now that he got supposedly shot?
Nah, bro. Listen. I don't know how to explain this any better.
High-level Freemason?
Wait, what?
You think he's a high-level Freemason?
Oh yeah. Every president is, bro. That's the thing. It's like until people come to the realization that that's the way it works, is you can't get up there unless you are a high-level Freemason. And the thing is, to be a high-level Freemason, you have to oppose God. You have to deny God. You have to deny Jesus Christ as your Lord and Savior. So you can't be both. You either are this thing or you're this other thing. You can't be both.
That is so retarded, bro.
I know.
So dumb.
Yep. Yep. But there's people.
That's retarded, bro.
Wait, what?
You really think Trump is that retarded?
Yes.
You think he's willing to give up eternal life?
Yep. Because the thing is,
they don't think they're giving it up.
Yeah.
It's sort of like you kill somebody. Oh, nothing happened. I can do it again.
Exactly like that.
Nigga,
Yep.
you got caught. Nigga, good luck, because you're gonna have a bad day. It's gonna be
That's
so
the thing,
terrifying.
though.
It's gonna be so terrifying. I ain't lying, nigga. You're gonna be frying. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. You're gonna be frying. You're gonna be lying, and you're gonna be frying. Yes, you are. Shit.
So some of them just don't believe that they gave it up, and some of them think that they just have time to repent, and they're like, oh, I'll just get my way for as long as I can, and then at some point, but
Sounds like
they either they get sacrificed.
Sounds like wrestling.
Yeah, that's true. That's a good point.
Isn't it fascinating that we wrestle in our minds, right? We wrestle in the world. Wrestling is like the #1 TV program of all time. But have you read the Bible verse where I think it was Joseph or somebody wrestling with the Lord? Who was wrestling with the Lord?
Jacob.
Jacob. That's pretty profound, bro.
Yeah.
Because you're ultimately wrestling against God. All shit that's going on, you're ultimately wrestling against God until you realize, wait a minute, I need to tag team with the Lord.
Yeah.
We tag team against the devil. You know what I'm talking about? That's what we need to do to the devil.
No.
You know what I'm talking about? That's what we need to do to the devil every day.
Well, but yeah, no, like kind of like going back to like the whole like believing if Trump is like a Christian or not. Like no, 100% he's definitely not a Christian. He even said it himself recently. He's like I'm not a Christian, but you know, like he wants Christians to vote.
Oh yeah. After that.
And even before that, like when we've talked about this before, and I think I brought it up last time. You remember the first time that he was like running, and before he actually got the position. Wait, what?
I've never asked God for forgiveness.
That's what he said.
Even though I ordered 100 bombs to be dropped in Syria, I did not ask God for forgiveness of those sins.
Oh my God! Oh,
Good luck with your salvation, bud.
Yeah. Oh, and then he said like, oh, if I'm good, and you know, I'll go to heaven, and if I'm bad, I go to the other place.
Hope for you. You got it, right? You got it. Shit.
Not from day one, bro.
We're dealing with demonic sides from both aisles.
Yeah.
You know what's messed up? No matter what you say, whether it's family or not, or friends or co-workers, if they don't see what you see, like for instance, all the points that you're saying, I've seen the same things. And I also am a speculator and like, you've never asked God for forgiveness, but you're a Christian. That shit don't add up.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know who his advisors are, but Paula White and Kenneth Copeland and Benny. I don't know if these guys must be fake, Joe. How you gonna be in the White House praying for this guy and all this shit happens afterwards? This is crazy. Either the people dumb and crazy, or the ones that are doing they're doing a magnificent job at being the dumb. But you know what, bro? I'm gonna be honest with you. Don't ever tell anybody who you're voting for. The world don't need
Well, that's impossible because I've never voted since
to know,
2008.
you know, because I mean, I'll pay you, dude. I'll give you money if you
What the heck?
you know, just little pig work, dude. Like, good luck.
That's why. Wait, what?
Good luck trying to control me.
That's what I'm saying. You just took the words right out of my mouth.
The only person who controls me is Jesus Christ. The rest
Yep.
of you go back to school. Please. School just started. School just started.
That's legit. What I was gonna say is like that's the beautiful thing about like not voting is that I don't get manipulated into anything. It's like
Into the conversation. But
and then
first woman president. That shit's dumb. They're gonna vote for a person to become the first of man. How dumb can you be thinking? Nick, I'm gonna be honest with you. Both political sides need to be paying for their votes because, yo, the other day I got a text. Who will you be voting for? And then after that, it shows how much donation do you have for us, nigga. Ain't no dollar. Shit, I need my dollar for over here, bruh. This nigga trying to give me a donation. You need to donate to me. Shoot. This guy trying to donate. I'm supposed to vote and give you the money? That don't make sense to me, man. I'm losing.
That's what says Biden is going to step down or die and give you the gift of the first woman president.
Dude, that's prophetic because that could happen. That could happen.
And you know what's crazy is either way, if Trump wins or she wins or someone who hasn't even entered the race wins, which would be mind blowing. But either way, like it works out perfectly fine because both endings create chaos regardless. You know what I mean? Like so, either way you spin it, it's still going to create
the
civil war.
The war is going to happen.
Yeah.
You cannot stop what's going on.
Mm-hmm.
Thinking erratically. Okay.
Mm-hmm.
You got people thinking out of line. People are full of hatred. You can't tell me we don't live in the most hateful generation that has ever existed.
Yeah.
It's damn near we almost don't even like each other out here, bro.
Yeah.
Because things we see.
Sad to see it.
Like for instance, you see somebody doing better than you, and you're like, this nigga ain't gotta pay, that ain't gotta worry about this. And I'm sitting here with a sickness. I ain't got no money to pay for this hospital bill. And you just see them parading life on a yacht, and the females, they fall for the bullshit.
Mm-hmm.
Sex with the same dick. One dick for 20 females. Fucking retarded. You know what I mean? This is how dumb society is. That's how dumb it is.
Mm-hmm.
Totally forgot why you exist for.
Yeah. And not only that, it's just, again, the, what's the word that I used earlier? The cynical like mindset of people, like, where it's like you could be generally doing something good for them,
or
to them, and they'll be like, they'll think like the worst, and they won't believe it because it's too good to be true.
Yeah.
It's like, bro, y'all like way too like cynical and like far gone. What's up with y'all, man?
Nigga, that's what entertainment did to the brain.
Mm-hmm.
Entertainment has. It's unfortunate, nigga. Like the human mind is so delicate. It's easily influenced. People can't sit here and say it's not easily influenced. That music don't influence you. The movie that you just got done watching don't influence you. Bullshit. You're gay because something influenced you. Now you have to break from that.
That's what says you should see the reactions I get handing people tracks, like the gospel tracks.
Oh yeah.
And I can imagine, because that's the thing. Like a gospel tract, could the front of it could say, "You are the best thing that God created." That could be like the cover of the tract, right? Tract is tratado. Remember what you would like give out when you're evangelizing people, like doing like personal work or whatever.
Yeah.
So like the tract could say, "You are the greatest thing God has ever created," and the person would be like, "Oh, get that away from me!" Like, why though? or see something like, "Oh, the Lord wants to heal you and bless you today," right? And the people would be like, I curse you. Why? Why are you? Why are you acting hateful towards me when I'm just saying like God wants to heal you, or God wants to like give you happiness, or God wants to give you peace? Hold on. He says you see the demons. Like when you hand out tracts, you see the demons. Yeah, and that's true. That's true. People are, I mean, the front of one has pride and rainbows, and the back is how bad pride is. That's awesome. That's all. I love to see it. But yeah, man, people have gone like way too cynical and just and it's biblical too, because it did say that for cause of I don't want to say,
for all these things falling upon mankind, man's heart going to get cold.
exactly. Thank you.
So
yep.
I know what that feels like.
But in your case, I mean, I'm not completely trying to justify you, but I understand why in your case it's like it's different, because it's not as simple as like, oh, you know, God wants to take you away from like this danger or that danger, or eternal damnation. With you is like different, because with you is specific things that happen along the way. But with certain people, it's like from the get-go, without anything happening to them, or without anything, you know what I'm saying, like any what's the word, like lost of faith in something or whatever. Like even without all that, there's still just like they put this guard and this shield around them when you want to do something good for them, with no actual predetermining causes. You know what I mean? Like it's just, they're just straight up that way, and that's different.
I don't know, man. I think I'm always going to be disappointed at society more.
Same.
It's satanic. Understand? When you have a society out here glorifying bullshit, you're left wondering, well, I don't go out here to do these things. Like, I don't want to be a part of that shit. That's why I say I don't give a shit about being a part of no culture, about nothing.
Mm-hmm.
Culture I'm into is the one that has gonna give me eternal life. That's the culture I'm trying to be a part of.
Yeah.
Outside of that, I ain't trying to be a part of your goofy ass culture. culture nuts into your mouth. Yeah.
Good.
Listen, bro. You know, I done made over 100 songs clowning the world, right? Right?
Wait, say it again.
I made over 100 songs
Oh,
clowning the world.
Just on that topic specifically, clowning the world.
Yeah.
Because I was gonna say, you've been done past the mark of 100 tracks like a long time ago.
You know what you man? Like these songs I made about, you know, I'm basically started having fun with music, and I didn't take it serious. Like I didn't take, you know, before I, you know, make a Christian song, I was serious about it. You know, like I put my heart into it, tears come out my eyes, all that stuff. Well, then I stopped doing that, and I started enjoying myself with recording.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, like I felt like a kid, just starting all over. So I ended up doing over 100 songs within a few months span, right? And I like, as a Christian, as a person who believes in Jesus Christ, you think I'm wrong for clowning the world?
Not at all, man.
I think I'm talking like you.
No, I don't see anything wrong with that at all. It's like we said earlier.
Because I'm clowning the shit out the world. I'm clowning.
See, the thing is,
I'm clowning the world so hard. You're gonna remember me forever about it.
The thing is, it the misconception has always been, the Christians are the corny ones, or like the people who have faith in the Bible are the corny ones. Nah, nigga. Y'all are the corny ones. like y'all are the corny ones, bro. If y'all just like you old grandmama cannot listen to what not even one track what you just recorded.
Dude. Yeah, you're right. You're right. This is crazy, bro. We live in a crazy ass generation.
Yeah.
With technology. Like this like the fact, man, you can do this.
Mm-hmm.
It's to me, it's still fascinating. I remember watching it, you know, get better.
Mm-hmm.
You know, I didn't really get into the internet till like 2009.
Damn.
You know what I mean? Like I wasn't really into getting on the computer.
Yeah.
You know what I mean?
Huh.
But you know, people took advantage of it because the first thing you want to do is like, how do I make money off this shit?
Right.
That's the first thing they like. You're not. Oh, I'm gonna go preach the gospel. You know, let me go be Kenneth Copeland. It's sad, bro. Because you know what? I don't know what to think about these people. I look at them like rappers. I don't know what to think about these people. You're crazy. You look crazy. I bet you think I'm crazy. For respecting myself. I'm talking about the world. I know you don't think I'm crazy, but you don't know me.
But again, they're the ones who like just completely lost their mind, bro. Like starting with like how some people dress nowadays, and even Blueface, that video that I played earlier, over here dancing with his like pants all like low, like, and about to like fall off. You know, those are the types of things that like my parents would see, like like back home on the island, or like even over here, and they'd be like, "Oh, that's ridiculous." And I'm like, "Yeah, I agreed back then, and I agree now. That it's retarded. It's corny. It's retarded. It's dumb."
Girls, they look at like all that skipping and dancing, like skippity doo, skippity dance to the left, skip to the right. Look at me skip. Look at me skip. My ass cheeks for you. That's what's going on out there. Let me dance for you, mama. Let me dance for you because I'm a skippity skimp type of dude. You know what I mean? So I'm gonna skip and dance.
God.
Shit, it's corny. But hey, that little girl that think, oh, he can dance. You corny too.
Oh my God, yo. Oh, yeah, but it's true. It's true. It's like, but then again, peer pressure, and again,
trying to be a part of the cool clique.
Yep.
Oh,
Yep.
It's all delusional mental bullshit. It's amazing to grow up, right?
Wait, what?
It's amazing to grow up, right?
Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's fascinating.
It is fascinating. Because you don't, most people, when they're like teenagers, they think they know it all. Bullshit. You don't know nothing. You don't know nothing. You don't even know anything till you, maybe you're 50 years old, 60. You probably still don't know nothing. You're probably still learning things that it's never, like, I'm always learning something new. So some things I wish I never knew. But
Same.
I don't need to know everything. No. I don't need to know everything. But I don't like to be played for a fool either.
Well, that's what's hitting hard. He's saying anyone who adds or subtracts from, like, talking about the word of God are false prophets like Muhammad. Oh
yeah,
burning deep. He's like a female cutting deep.
I just don't understand. Like, I guess because going into it, that's that brainwashing is crazy, yo. Like, I don't know how do you unlock someone's brainwashing like that? Like, but then again, this is my thing. This is what I think. When you deny Christ, what are you denying? A merciful, loving, forgiving, nice, kind-hearted father figure, right?
Yep.
And you're allowing these hoodlums to actually not only grab him for preaching the gospel, because he's preaching about heaven, eternal life, all this stuff. He gets apprehended by the police. This is why people don't like police, by the way. He gets apprehended by the Roman police. They what do? They spit on him, disrespect him, ultimately stab him, torment him, all this stuff. This is why I say to myself, yeah, you don't have no right to even be talking. Because Muhammad didn't die. Muhammad did not do what Jesus did. So you don't need to be talking at all. You're I don't even know why the hell you out here thinking that religion's fun. Like, I don't believe in God. There's only one God. Nah. Now you better put on your thinking cap straight and understand why somebody died for you. Because the other guy that died. That's why I don't even know why these people in the UK are out here arguing with these fools. What do you get out of that? I don't understand it. You think I'm gonna go outside and go argue with you? You know, a nigga be like, "Oh man, come outside, meet me up." Nigga, I ain't trying to do none of that shit. That sounds dumb. It's retarded thinking. Are you retarded? No, I don't think you're retarded, bruh.
No.
Nigga, I look at people like they're smarter than me until I see otherwise. Yeah. Because I didn't create electricity. I didn't create the concrete. I didn't create no damn house. I didn't put the plumbing in the tubes, and but this is your world, right? This is your world. You didn't do shit. You just got up and started being a bitch ass nigga, walking around the streets, thinking, let me go hang out with the fellas instead of looking for your woman. Hey, bro. Hold on a second.
Yep. That's actually that's a smart move. I'll be honest. So that's what's said. Muslims like to bully speakers, so I wanted to learn the arguments, which is smart. It's kind of like learning about your enemy, even though they're not our enemies. Like no. I don't know how to like verbalize this to where it won't sound weird, but I guess the best verse that describes it is like, oh, our battle is not against flesh, right, or blood, but against the power of the air, right? Prince of the power of the air. So Muslims are not our enemies, but
that's dumb.
The belief that they follow and trust and have faith in is. So yes, it's smart to learn what they believe and what their arguments are. That way we know, like, okay, this is your belief. This is what you think is to be true.
That you believe in, that you glorifying a guy, like some man. Are you worshiping some man? Nigga, not I. You know who worships people? Like, look at the fans who worship Iris and all this shit.
Is it they deny the crucifixion? Say God swapped Jesus out.
Oh yeah, I heard about that bullshit. Yeah, fake ass shit.
What?
How about he had wife and kids and shit?
Yeah.
Just totally distorting the scriptures.
Mm-hmm.
It's just something.
Exactly. No. Exactly. Good. That's good that you don't hate them, because no one here. I don't hate them. Like I said, I have friends who are Muslim, and I love them just like family, and they know that, and vice versa. They treat me like family, and
Nigga, I don't know.
Wait,
I
what?
don't know anybody. Damn, you got more friends than me, bruh.
Well, sometimes I don't like using that word friend, because friend is like someone that you talk to on a regular basis, that you spend time with and hang out with, and I don't do any of that with the people I'm mentioning. But what I mean is, like, I have people in my life who are of that faith, and yet we treat each other respectfully and cordially and as if we were family, oh yeah, yep, this has always been the case. Ex-Muslims make hardcore Christians. Yep, that's true, because once they know the truth,
it's over with.
It's you have a Paul on your hands. You have a Saul turned Paul on your hands. They go hardcore.
Yeah, because realize that, I was a bully to someone who loved me.
Yep. Like, and it all changes from there.
How would you do? Why would you do this, man?
Yep. And he used to kill Christians before his conversion, and like drag them out of their homes and torture them. So it's kind of like, damn.
What this shit too is that, like, people who are born into this shit and they decide to leave that religion, for them to be like, I'm gonna kill you for that, I'm gonna be honest with you. You deserve, like, that person, that individual deserves to defend himself to the point. Oh, did you say I need to die? I need to die for who the fuck do you think you are telling me what to do? Like, in a one-on-one situation, you know what I'm talking about? Because let's get clear. It took a group of men to apprehend Jesus. It wasn't one person. Yeah. It's always a group of ding-alongs. A group of ding-alongs walking around this earth like a bunch of ducks. Yeah. A bunch of ducks in formation. But your head's going to get chopped off. Or at the end, your head's going to get chopped off. You're going to find out about it. Evil doers inherit eternal life. Don't care what you think. Don't care what you think at all about that. Not one evil person is gonna pass through me. You're gonna get kicked right in the chest, straight into a dark pit. Type of shit. That's the type of shit I'm on. Because I'm not going for it. I'm not going for it. And I don't even need a gun. I don't need no weapon. I don't need to insult you. I don't need to do nothing, man. Good luck with your salvation, though. Because you're gonna need it, bruh. You're gonna need it. You're gonna need it. A lot of people think this is a game. Ha ha. Let's mock religion. Yeah. I don't find none of this shit funny. I mean, I laugh about it because it's really heartbreaking.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I'm saying? I mean, like, I don't even like the fact that I got to get on the internet, be talking crazy. Shit, because guess what? Once I get off the internet, I'm living a peaceful, boring ass life. Like I was. I don't need no death. I don't need no nothing. I just wish I didn't have to deal with bills no more. That's about it. About it. You know what I mean? Because all I need is meals a day. I don't even eat 3 meals a day. How many times you eat?
Me?
Yeah.
I try to eat somewhere between 3 and 5.
3 and 5? 3 times to 5 times a day?
I try to, yeah.
In small increments?
No.
Big.
Yeah, because I'm bulking and I'm cutting at the same time.
You need to go to K-pop.
K-pop?
K-pot.
What is
like
that?
Pot.
Yeah.
You know what a pot is?
I know what a pot is, but
Like
I've never heard of.
You make your food and you eat as you go.
I've never gone there.
You never had Korean ribs?
Nope.
Bruh. Do you eat meat still, or are you a vegetarian?
Yeah, no, I still eat meat.
All right. So they have these pork slice, belly, lamb, ribeye, like thin layer.
Mm-hmm.
When I tell you, boy, you need to come. I think you have to eat.
You know, just so you know.
It's a buffet.
Oh, wow.
Yeah.
In Orlando, I imagine?
In Altima.
Okay.
You get 2 hours to eat egg. It's crazy.
I need to start implementing them.
Listen, bro, I can't even eat. I ain't gonna lie to you, man. I eat like 1-2 times, I'm done. But the food is amazing, man. What he said about Muhammad, I can't see. I can't read.
He said, if all I knew about Muhammad was the Aisha stuff, it would be enough for me to denounce him. But he's so much worse.
Well, yeah, of course he's worse. He didn't even die for you. Walking around thinking he's a prophet, but he didn't die for you. This is crazy, man. Nigga walking around thinking he's, oh, look at me, I'm a prophet. Look at me. I need your wife. I need that 9-year-old. Who thinks like that, man? Who defends this bullshit? This is crazy. This is animal thinking. This is creature-like thinking. This is why God calls people creatures until they come to, because they really are parasites, bro. If you are, it's okay to have sex with little kids, you're a parasite.
Mm-hmm. And worse. And it's funny because people make they make the mistake of saying, "Oh, we're all God's children." Nope.
Bullshit.
Wrong. We're all God's creation.
Yes.
But until we don't acknowledge him as our father,
I'm glad you said
we
that.
are not to be called his children.
I'm glad you said that, because that's exactly the truth, and that's not a lie.
Yeah.
Not a lie.
Look at this. the Quran says he's the last prophet, and Jesus is a prophet, but coming back. So Jesus wins.
How about the people of the good book? Like, there's so much fallacy in the Quran. I don't even know why the women even subject themselves to this shit. Nigga, if I was a female, you ain't getting no pussy from me. For real. Hell no. Nah.
Run away!
Running away, no pregnancy. Nah. Not with you. Hell no.
You'd be like, ugh.
Ew. Ew. You're disgusting.
Oh, but that's what's very few are God's children. I can't even say that. Nah, bro, you can already say that because you already made the necessary steps to be able to say that. So you're good. You know, you can say that like openly. You can say that in private towards God yourself. You could, you know, brag about it. You know, so I know it sounds weird, but you know, every now and then it is good to brag about your faith. You know, the Quran says, "Listen to the people of the book." The Injil. What the?
Yeah, listen to the people of the good book.
Oh my God. No. Oh, you what? I thought you did. Really? Huh. Oh, maybe was it that you were taking the classes to get baptized? I'm remembering incorrectly, but I thought I had like seen you say some time ago that you had either gotten baptized or you were taking the classes to get baptized. It was probably that. So, but I mean, my bad. But either way, I mean, yeah, like, you know, if you're already on your way to making that step, then yeah, even that in my eyes is enough to be like, you know, I am a child of God or whatever. So, you know, you don't have to feel like you're not worthy of saying something like that, because it's different for people who are running away from God. Like, I get it. But for people who are walking towards God and looking forward to being a son of God, or, you know, like a child of God, then yeah. I'm lone wolfing it, letting bro, don't let Satan kick your ass. What are you talking about? He said, I'm lone wolfing it, letting Satan kick my ass.
Well, this is not an easy road to live by.
Yeah.
You know, right? You know what's scary? Like, for me, the difference between me and you, like Jay, is that you never picked up alcohol. You never smoked weed. You never did shrooms, LSD, ecstasy. Like, you never did these things. You never allowed that door to be open within your mind.
Mm-hmm.
Where I have. You know what I mean? Like, my mind it's like two different minds, but we believe in the same God.
Yeah. Yeah. And see, but that's the takeaway from it is that we, you know, and this sounds like a broken record, but that's one of the many reasons why I wanted to make this channel with you guys, is because it shows the different types of Christians that there is. You know, there's the Christian who was born and brought up in the church and was a Levite to a certain extent, because that's what, you know, me and David and Diane were singers and musicians of the church, so you could consider that as like a Levite in a way. And you know, we spent the majority of our youth and childhood and all that in the church, while living in not the best circumstances.
Yeah.
But choosing otherwise, you know what I'm saying, and never giving into the peer pressure and all this other stuff. And then you have like Jay and you, who you've just seen things that, or done things that I've never done or David's never done, but it gives you a bigger perspective on things, and it gives you different perspectives on certain things. You know what I mean? As opposed to like me or him. Or
yeah, because I'm quick to be like, I don't think it's fair that I got high and you never got high. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm not gonna cast a stone getting high.
Yeah.
Beer, I might cast out. Yeah, I'm pretty sure if I found out that you're messing with kids, I'm gonna throw a stone at you. but I guess I'm lenient towards those things. I'm not gonna be like, I'm condemning, you know, oh, you're a Christian, I'll see you smoking weed. I'm not doing none of that bullshit. I'm not doing that. No. I just despise wickedness. And I don't think I despise wickedness. It might be a sinful act because you know, quote unquote, me personally, I don't think I'm alternating my mind. Not when I did it. Like I consciously knew what I'm doing, and I specifically set out, I'm gonna make music. That's why I did it for. Bam. I don't go out, I'm gonna go to the club and get high. I'm not doing that. There was a purpose. Like I got high.
There was a structure to it.
There was a structure, there was a purpose to it. I'm not gonna get high just for no reason. That I'm not doing that. But again, as a person who's done ecstasy and all this stuff, do I feel condemned? No. Absolutely not.
You got the best of both worlds.
I believe when we live in heaven, we'll probably be naturally high.
Yeah, that's the whole point.
And you won't even know that you're high, but you're high. Because I feel like the high that we get in this world is limited and it only lasts 3 hours. And then you gotta do like that's even if you can catch that same high. For chasing that first high, but what they don't know is unless you stop smoking weed for like 6 months to a year, you're never gonna feel that high ever again because you're chasing that first high that doesn't come back. That first high is the best high in the world. It'll get you close to God. You might be thinking like, is this God or is this Satan? But if your mind is thinking about God, whether you're drunk, high, or sober, your mind is thinking about God. You're not thinking about Satan. You're not thinking about, unless you're sitting here thinking corrupt thoughts about plotting to do something, scam, like that's a whole different thing.
Yeah.
But there are people out here who actually smoke weed and talk about Jesus Christ. You know that? That's crazy, right? It sounds crazy, but who am I to judge about something, about a substance that's natural? You know, again, to me, weed just relaxes me. I'm not flying in the fucking clouds, bro. There's no shit going on.
What's going on, man?
I'm gonna plot to kill you. I'm gonna plot to scam you. I'm not.
Yeah, I know what you mean.
I think a corrupt mind's a corrupt mind. That's just how I look. Now, I pray to God because I look at it like this, bro. We're born sinners and we come to Christ, right? And we do our best not to sin, right? But guess what, bro? As long as you're living and you come from a custom certain thing, it's like you're handcuffed to certain things. It's like, how the hell am I going to stop? Like, I don't think you understand, bro, because you never allowed yourself to get high. You understand? Like, to say to yourself in the mirror and be like, I'm never touching that shit again.
Right.
Everybody who's gotten high has to deal with that question.
Interesting.
I don't want to be getting high forever. Most of the time I did that shit to record music. That's what I did it for.
I mean, it's just, there's so many turnoffs for me. First of all,
but most people that I know were getting high, bro. Having deep thoughts. Deep conversations.
If listen, if I can't get past the smell, I can't go beyond that. The smell alone is like a repellent.
I get it. I get it. I'm gonna need.
No, look,
I'm going to need a miracle. An order. An order.
look at one, something that Twist wrote earlier. He said, "I'm coming from a conspiracy / survivalist view. All roads led to Satan. I needed to know how to fight him. Realized I had been lied to all my life. Now I'm paying for it. Read the book, feel better. Know it's real easy. Know it's real easy. And then, riches are easy to get if you're willing to sell out. Yeah. And that's the thing, man. Like the since Satan is the ruler of this world, that's the thing, is he'll offer you money and wealth and fame and all these other things as long as you're willing to sell out. That's why all these people who are in the music industry, in the fashion industry, in the movie industry, they're all sellouts. Every single one of them. Just because they want the here and now. They want their financial freedom and everything else that they think that their heart desires here and now. They don't want to wait for it. They don't want to, they just want it now. So the price that you have to pay for that is, okay, so you sold your soul. You sell out, you sold your soul. And unless you get to the realization that, like, hey, maybe I shouldn't be doing this, and maybe I should, like, go to Christ, like then you're doomed for it.
You think
and it sucks.
His goofy ass shit?
Mm-hmm.
I guess they're going to have to be 60 years old in order to feel it.
Yep. And so many things, bro. So it's like there was an interview of this one rapper. I'll show it to you another time. But he came out from there and like found God and found Christ, and he was like, the stuff that I've seen people do just to like make it or barely make it is wild. We're talking about sacrifices, sexual sins, drinking certain things. There's just a lot.
It
and
sounds
it's like,
value themselves.
Wait, what?
It sounds like they don't value themselves.
Nope. And that's the difference. That's the difference between all of them versus us, is they truly do not value themselves at all. And we do, and we know the truth, and we know, like, it's not worth it. Exactly. They're fake happy while looking like vampires.
Interesting point.
Yeah. Or looking like insects, like what they really are. Because I think you're one of the few people that actually hear call them like insects, or like,
Parasite.
Parasites. Thank you. Yeah. Well.
Yeah. Nigga, I'm the type of person that needs to be in the background.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
know what you mean.
I just think it's a danger to myself. Because I'll swing on you.
How could God allow such evil? Because God is a fair God. As much as he would love to see us all, like, coming to him by choice, he even if he doesn't see it, he allows people to find and feel their way towards him.
Well, nigga, thank God we have a loving, merciful, forgiving God.
Mm-hmm.
Like, our human minds, Like when I look at it like that, I can believe it. But the human side wants to go to war. You know, even though it's just mental bullshit.
Mhm.
Because guess what? I'm not going to your house and go, hey man, I'm not doing that.
What the heck?
I'm not going to go do it. Like, what do you want me to do, man? Like, you know, like I'm not about to go outside and go and vote for Trump, like, and vote for Kamala. I'm not doing none of that. I'm not doing nothing.
Still there.
Be like, oh, he's on our side. He's on our side. Nigga, I'm on Jesus' side. How about that?
You couldn't have said it any better, man. On Jesus' side, nothing else, bro. But anyways, what you got going on later tonight or tomorrow?
Well, I'm probably gonna play SimCity instead of record.
Okay, yeah, give yourself something different to do. Yeah,
Play
good.
SimCity for a little bit. It's one of my favorite games to play.
Yeah, I remember back in the day. I think you were the one who let me borrow SimCity 2000 for like the longest time, and then that's the type of game that it really forces you to engage and just like stay stuck there for like large amounts of time without you even noticing it. It's like, well, what? Been here for like 3 hours,
Yeah,
and I only made like a few $1,000.
dude, not listen. When I made 10 G's off the turbo, I got me a whole new setup, like monitors, game.
I see that. Yeah, nice.
And now I got Xbox for free through the PC. I got a bunch of free games. It comes with it. So literally, the last time I played video games, bro, was probably 1998.
Damn.
It's 2024.
Yeah.
I mean,
Yeah.
I feel like a kid trying to play new video games, man. Because I spent so many years not playing video games, man.
Yeah.
You understand me? Like, I spent so many years of my life just recording and not playing video games.
And you're like, what was I thinking?
I love playing City though. Another game I like to play is the Madden one.
Oh yeah, I used to love Madden.
That one's pretty play.
That was one of my favorite games back then. It was Madden, NBA Live when it was good, because now it's trash. But NBA Live, and then it was NBA 2K. It was like a better version. And then of course, like adventure games, action adventure games, like I like racing games too. It just depends, because like if it's like too serious and like too realistic, it's like eh. But if it's like a mix between like remember Need for Speed? Yeah. Remember something like that?
I got a few of them for free downloads.
Nice, very nice. Yeah. I like action games. I like wrestling games.
Ninja Gator.
Oh, Ninja Gator, nice. Yeah, that's a good one. Yeah, that's really old school though.
Yeah,
man.
I was playing that a little bit.
Nice.
Yeah, man, those games take me back. I wish they would take the graphics from Nintendo and just modernize it, but keep the same game, the way it plays.
Yeah,
graphics better.
I mean, they did that with a few games. Trying to remember which are the specific ones, but if I'm not mistaken, they did not King Kong, Donkey Kong. You know how like one of the first games of Nintendo was Donkey Kong, with like the ladders and the barrels, and how like Mario first appeared on the Donkey Kong game or whatever. So I think they did like a remastered version some time ago, like a few years back or whatever. So it's like the same concept, but with like today's graphics, and it's like, okay, Yeah, but I had to look into it, see if I find it and show it to you.
You
But
know what I have one day is a flight simulator, but that's expensive.
oh, yeah.
Yeah, and even the race car, like a race car simulator, one
Mhm.
moves around, not just it stands there. One day,
Yeah.
like I would love to have one of those one day.
Hmm.
That'd be dope. That'd be. But I didn't know these. All these games. Like I was looking at the games, and I was like, man, I'm so lost. I don't even know where to start.
Yeah. It's got to be overwhelming because I mean, there's way too many games out there, bro. Way
Yeah.
too many games
Yeah.
of all sorts of different genres. You got fantasy, you got RPG, you got racing, you got adventure, you got action, you got fighting, sports. You got I don't know, there's so many different genres. But
Yo, before we leave, you want to hear a song? I mean, I don't.
yeah, no. So share what you got. Share what you got.
You don't want to hear me cussing, do you?
I mean, if we could keep that to a minimum or non-existent, it'd be great. But if it's not possible,
I'm gonna keep this PG. I'm gonna keep it PG.
Peach, you're gonna mute out a whole line that you recorded.
I mean, I'm about it. I'll say I don't know if like yeah, I got 100 songs clowning the world, but I don't know if it's appropriate. You know, you sitting here talking about Jesus. Next thing I'm clowning gay people.
I'm gonna have to edit that part out now. Great,
Hey,
great.
man, I'm not politically correct about nothing.
He did not make fun of gay people. Okay, YouTube.
I did. Nigga, welcome to Florida. I did. This ain't California. This ain't Seattle. I don't see transgender nothing around here. You know, Rashad came out here last week.
What?
Oh, yeah. And he was like, man, I need to get the hell out of Seattle. I was like, what, man? It's too many drag queens and transgender stuff going on over there. I was like, what? Like, yeah, man.
Oh, wait, he living in Seattle?
Yeah, he's like, every time I go out to go look for, for a female or whatever, I run into the ugliest things in the world. I was like, well, nobody told you.
God.
Pack your back, leave. Bye. Shit. Why are you wasting your time for?
This comment, I'm not gonna say it, but look.
Hey man, they did it to themselves, bruh. Shit.
Oh my God.
I'm waiting for my thing to load.
So wait a second. So go back to that though. I didn't know Rashad was living in Seattle.
Yeah.
When did that happen?
Put in my wire. I have to put my wire on my phone. Yeah, he came down for a week.
So like just like to visit y'all specifically?
Yeah, well, he went to the resorts.
Oh, okay.
And all that stuff.
That's awesome.
Yo, you think I'm mean?
Look at this. Yeah, that's what comments never fail, man. The G Christians crack me up.
Yo,
and
man.
Oh
All right,
my God. Oui.
You know what song to put on?
Which one? And remember, it's been forever since I heard any of your stuff, so
Yeah.
don't expect me to remember anything.
I'll play it for a little bit, but can you hear it?
Yeah, I can hear it. I can hear it, but I'll let you know. So I can hear your voice, but I can't make out the words.
Can you hear that?
I heard it, but I couldn't make out the words.
That's the thing. I don't know how to do like.
It would have to. You would have to add it to the actual stream.
Right?
Yeah.
That's the only way of hearing it correctly.
Yep.
Well, too bad.
I mean, I think you could do it. Like, I think you might be able to like add it to the stream, but I don't know how to. It's probably sharing like a video file, I guess, like making a video out of it and sharing that. I guess.
I did make a video for Cream of the Gobblers, but
I remember that one.
Yeah, no. Let me put this song on. Tell me if you hear it.
Yep.
Who's Andy? Which one of y'all like me? I love me too, nigga. Bring the same to one of them, nigga. Bitch, you want me no more? Come on, hands on your knees. Hands on your knees. Let me get you more shit.
I can't. I'm unable to appreciate it. Nah, again, I can hear it. I just can't make out the words. I heard that part.
That was a lot of noise.
Yeah.
You can't hear it, bro, right?
Nope.
Yeah. I'll show it to you when I see you.
Yeah, and then just let me know when you're going back to like the beach or something. You know, like I'm down to go and try to get myself out there. You know, out of the routine that I'm in right now. So
back to normal, which will never be normal. Nigga, no
yeah,
get life.
Exactly.
Will never be the same.
Yep.
It'll never be the same.
Yeah. Well, all I can do is at least try to you know, seek some type of normality within the circumstances.
Well, yeah, obviously you're gonna live for your nieces.
Yeah.
So
Yeah.
it's a double-edged sword type of shit.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Eventually, at some point, I don't know how many years it's gonna take for me to be like actually 100% like myself again. But
until you meet Christ and you see your father again, that shit. I'm not saying dwell on it for but it's just it's one of the worst things in life we have to go through. So yeah, like I don't know, bro. This world's fucked up. This world's fucked
Yeah.
up. It's
If there's one thing that will always be true, is that.
yeah, it's. I try to keep a smile knowing that I have a broken heart. You know what I mean? I get up to go to work every morning. I deal with about 50 patients. Some of them have bad attitudes. Some of them come in there brokenhearted because they just lost a mother or father or whatever, their son. You know, this past week, I met a patient, and these are the type of patients, like, if you were to come across these type of people, your heart will melt, because like, you'll be like, all right, this happened to you, like you just lost your mother and father in a motorcycle accident, and you're trying to like stand, like, you know how hard it is. You know how hard it will be for me to stand. Like, when I hear these stories, it's what makes me who I am. Because I can sit here and talk shit about the goofy shit that goes on, but when this stuff happens, this is why I'm in the medical field, because this is where real love is. When you're hurting the hardest and you need somebody to take off that skin cancer or cancer, like, you need treatment and all that. So that right there is why I do it. That's why I've always stayed in the medical field, because
because you actually care about people.
Care about people. I genuinely care about people. You know, I'm not gonna turn, like, if you came into my office and you was gay, I don't give a shit about none of that shit. That's the real truth. I'm not gonna say, nah, we ain't gonna treat you because you're gay. None of that shit happens.
That's so dumb, yo.
It's dumb. It's just dumb. But, you know, when it comes to real life humanity, bro, that's why I said, like, how Christ-like can we be? Because, again, they seem to think that we're punching bags. Like, oh, you see how cool could slap you in the face and take the other? Like, nah. You know, they don't know that, you know, you're going through heartbreak. Like, and I'm pretty sure you don't know what kind of heartbreak. Like, I don't even understand other people's issues because I'm not living in their shoes. But it's people like that, yo. There's real people in this world, yo, that if you met them like I have, they would definitely, they'll bring tears out your eyes, then they'll melt your heart in that office, in the setting, because it's unbelievable, man. It's unbelievable. One person, 1 minute they're here, and the next minute they're gone. And I've heard these stories many times. You know, this last one was pretty devastating too, man. Like, you know what it is to lose both mother and father, and you're only 10 years old, 12 years old. Like, how do you console that, bro? So, yeah. What's that? I can't read. My eyes are messed up.
Oh, he was just agreeing with you when you said that you wouldn't turn them away just because they're a certain way. He says Jesus wouldn't either. He would show compassion, and that would lead them to God.
Yeah.
The Westboro people are going to hell too. Yep. The Westboro Baptist Church, yeah, definitely going to. They're the first ones in line because they muddy the waters of the true Christianity, bro. They muddy the waters of genuine Christians out there trying to do God's work. Those people, bro.
They made it all about money.
Yep.
They made it
and hatred. Money and hatred.
The Catholic Church started it with, oh, if you give us tithing, we'll forgive your sins.
Oh, yeah. Yep. Just say 100 Hail Marys and I don't know how many this and that and the third, and
it don't make sense, right?
Oh my God.
I don't know.
The weapon of the enemy for sure, because they cause division. They cause division amongst God's actual real like church and muddy the waters to make people who are still on the fence be like, oh, now I'm really not going to give God a try because look at how they're treating everybody else. Look at how they're, talking to people that are a certain way, and they're just like I said earlier with this other people, they're controlled opposition. I really do think it's like another CIA operation. To be honest with you, the Westboro Church, them niggas got to be a psyop or something because
yeah, I believe a lot of generals have killed people, and they probably belong to Freemasonry and shit like that.
probably.
Most likely, because you're in seats of power.
Mm-hmm.
You know what I mean? So, a lot of these people are murderers, bro. Fucking clown shit. They actually think they're gonna get away with it.
Some of them do. Some of them think that, and some of them.
Wait, through them eyes of man.
Mm-hmm.
That's that time. I don't want to hear. I'm sorry. I'm not trying to hear none of that shit.
Well,
I'm sorry, I didn't know. I'm sorry, I didn't know. Yeah,
sure.
Sure. You know what? 1 + 1 = 2. A, B, C, D, E, F, G. Right? But you don't know. It's crazy, man. How people are delusional, right? It's delusional.
Yeah, that's how it is, man. But I am going to start closing things up for tonight.
Good. Before you get up out of here, are you going to continue trying to keep it just hip hop? Word of God in here.
No, yeah.
Because I was thinking, man, like the rap music is pretty much dead.
Mm-hmm.
You understand? Like
I'm trying to show people that in a way.
It's not good for anybody's mind.
Mm-hmm.
It's not for society. The only person that's benefiting from it is the one making money.
Mm-hmm.
You glorify. They don't give a shit about you.
Nope.
That's wild, right?
Mm-hmm.
What is this to glorify somebody that don't give a shit about you?
Mm-hmm.
That's some wild shit.
But they'll never see it that way.
I was gonna go back, like it is difficult to sit here and talk about any rapper.
I mean, it's easy to talk about like any Christian rappers only because they actually provide.
Whenever you get a chance, I want you to like bring that to my table because I don't follow it.
Yeah.
My brother does, but I don't follow it like that. Like I only record music me. I listen to me. I don't listen to nobody. Like it's very hard for me to let them into my mind. It's very hard for me to let anybody into my mind like that, bro. Like it's not the same. I'm not a teenager anymore. When you're a teenager, everything is, oh, this is amazing. Oh, you heard this song? Like now, it's like I don't like. It's hard for even me to say, oh, that song was dope.
Yeah, no, I know what you mean, but that's the thing. It's like, with Christian rap, I mean, it happens to me every so often. Like, but the fact that it still happens from time to time is still like a good sign that on that side of the fence, things are definitely not dead at all. You know what I mean?
No. Have you ever worked out to their music?
Oh yeah.
Ovi, Flame.
Oh yeah. Yeah. KB. Yeah.
Yeah, KB. But we both know that the devil doesn't want people to know about them.
Mm-hmm.
They want everybody to know about everybody else.
Mm-hmm.
leading them to jail. Let's lead everybody to jail. Make money off of everybody going to jail. Let's brainwash everybody into jail. You understand? You're already in jail in your mind, and now you're gonna be physically in jail. Hey, now, guys. Ew. Wrong choices, man.
Wait. I got one. Yeah. Uh-huh. 2 times. Hit back at it.
Hell. Nigga, kill me. You might as well kill me, because I don't find no man on earth attractive at all. In fact, I'm the ugliest motherfucker on planet Earth, nigga. How about that? Every man on earth is ugly. Shit. Be proud of it. Some of these gay tards be looking at you like, huh. Shit.
Oh my god. But yeah. I'm pretty sure I caught everybody off guard with that one.
Hey man, who said you can't be funny? Who said you're not funny though? You know?
I gotta do it every once in a while, just to remind myself I do have a sense of humor. So
sense of humor. Nigga, I have a sense of humor at work all day long.
Oh, I know. You've let me know your many.
I wish I could record myself though.
I know. I'm sure it would go extremely viral within the first few seconds of any post of it.
Care to go viral. I don't want to be known.
Oh, it's hard to do with you.
Nigga, the day I can't walk the earth to K-Pot, go to the mall, nah. Can you imagine all these people coming up to you? That's not good.
Yeah. That isn't good. But at the same time, though, it is what also allows for doors to be opened to certain opportunities.
With the right people.
Mm-hmm. Yep. But anyways,
I'm not opening no door to no one that's whack.
I know. I'm right there with you. Trust me. Very, very
garbage ass out of here. Yes. Oh, you didn't know? I'm about to know about it.
But yeah,
I tomorrow, whatever, man.
Yeah, what are you going to do tomorrow? Like at night or what?
I like to go eat. That's the only thing that I want to do is eat good. Go to a restaurant, sit there, and eat good, and then go back home. Because I'm not trying to shop for nothing. Like,
no, same here. Yeah,
I'm not looking for no clothing. Ain't looking for nothing. You know, but definitely the main thing that I want to do tomorrow, definitely go to K-Pot. Yep. Okay. I'll tell you what, K-Pot is $20 during lunch hours. All you can eat protein. You saying here talking about you need some protein? I got you protein. You're gonna love
what?
You're gonna love this restaurant.
Oh, I believe you. Anything that is all you can eat buffet is always music to my ears. So,
you know what else is good too? Like today, I went to a restaurant for the first time. It's called La Lechonera. Yeah. Dude, you've been to Lelo's, right?
Mm-hmm.
All right. This restaurant, it's like 2 sizes bigger than Lelo's.
Okay.
You remember Melao Bakery?
Of course.
Remember that?
Right.
Crap out of Melao Bakery, bro.
Really?
Like full of food. Like, yo, the amount of food they have serving, and the best time to go is during lunch because it's fresh.
Hmm.
Yeah, pero un lechon.
Yeah.
Oh, like for real, like it's so good, it's crazy. Yo, for $7.99. Yeah, ajo con gandule, con yuca y un lechon.
Mhm. Yeah. Although all that is perfect, the only thing I'm staying away from at the moment is like grains. So I'm not doing like rice at the moment, but everything else I can still down.
That's funny. Your sister came here talking about I don't eat chicken no more.
Yeah.
What
Which
did she
is-
see? They see like a documentary about how they kill chickens?
Nah, I think she had like a bad, like when you eat something that causes like food poisoning or something like that. She had like a bad reaction some time ago, so she's at the moment for now she's laying off chicken for now.
That's interesting.
So yeah, it's like me with shrimp. I had an allergic and food poisoning reaction years back, and I thought it was something temporary, but it never left. So even now, when I smell shrimp, I get I want to vomit. Like I get nauseous.
I don't like shrimp.
No,
I like clams though.
I've never had one in my entire life.
You never been to Mr. and Mrs. Krabs, have you?
No. Mm-mm.
Mr. and Mrs. Krabs?
Mm-mm.
Dude, it's seafood in a boiled bag. It's so good. But honestly, I don't like shrimp. So, and then crab legs. I'm not into crab legs like that. I think it's
Too much of a hassle for a little bit.
Yeah, it's little meat and it's just whack. I'd rather just eat the clams. Yeah, I'd rather get a pound of clams than just eat clams. And then scallops.
Also, never had them. No.
You never had scallops?
Mm-mm.
Damn, bro.
Like, what are you doing? What are you doing? You're like, yeah.
You need to go to a resort and chill in the pool.
Well, I mean, if anybody wants to pay for my stay at a resort on my birth month, that would be fantastic. That would be great. So,
I'm always trying to go to a resort. I'd rather go to a resort than a cruise.
Yeah, same.
I'm not interested in being out in the ocean, not knowing if this boat's gonna capsize, and I ain't trying to drown, bro. Drowning is not for me. Nah, I'm good on that. No, I'm gonna land. Man, I need to, drive around. Plus, I feel like the resorts by Old Town Kissimmee, that whole entire area is crazy. You understand me? It'd be 2:00 in the morning, and the lines are full of people trying to get food.
Wow.
Yeah. That's how crazy it is out there. And their Walmart every day is like Black Friday.
Damn.
That's how many people are in there from morning to nighttime.
What? Oh my God.
Every day. No parking
space. Why?
Dude, because it's an attraction area.
I guess, yeah.
Yeah, it's like they had honestly, that's the best place to invest. That's the best place to go buy you a house, and get out, Airbnb, all that stuff. That's what they're doing out there. That's all out there. It's just an area you go there for about a week and chill, enjoy life, and then go back to reality, which is sad.
Get your pathetic ass back to reality.
Back to work, bitch.
Slave.
Back to work now. Shoot.
No. Back to work yesterday.
And you ain't getting no bonus check this month. And my job is, I enjoy my job, but I feel like the medical field could be doing better. But hey,
I've had this conversation before.
I don't control insurance policies and all this, but if I can fix the whole medical field thing, I'd make sure that every doctor only sees less than 40 patients a day. That's something like that. Like, working around, like trying to get a doctor to see 50, 60 patients a day is dumb. That's just, these are people who trying to make money off insurance and all this shit. And then sometimes that you can't even get in to see a doctor. And imagine you have scabies, a rash, uncontrollable rash, and you can't even see a dermatologist. So they need to change the whole entire medical field.
They need to hire people.
The insurance plans, all that shit needs to change.
And they need to hire people who actually care about the patients.
Oh man, it's money, and the money is the final word.
Mm-hmm.
When you have a bunch of investors that ain't doing shit, but telling you how to do the system, we did it to ourselves.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Well, I gotta use the little boys' room.
That's
so
fine. Getting out of here.
I'm gonna wrap things up.
Yeah, man, we talking for 4 hours, bro.
Yeah, and the bulk of it was legitimately interesting. So
the damn thing I was talking about. I got dementia.
I'm the same way. I'm sure tomorrow I'll be like,
what did I talk about?
Yeah. But no, tomorrow I'll text you like throughout the day. And then like let you know if like I want to get out the house or something, since apparently this week, unless something changes out of nowhere where like the boss says like, hey, I need you to cover for this guy or whatever. If that doesn't happen, then it looks like the rest of this week I might just be like out of work until next week. So
have you thought about being a security person at these resorts?
No, but you told me about it the other day.
I need you to get that discount, bro. I need you to get in there.
Oh my God.
You see me there every 3 months. I'm coming. Nah.
What I have been thinking of is like applying for like the Halifax hospital that's like close to Jay's house.
That's a good idea right there.
Yeah, but the thing is, they have to still be hiring. That's the only thing.
You have to be what?
They have to still be hiring, because like months ago they were hiring, but since I got this job, I haven't looked back to see if they still were hiring. So if the spot's been filled since last time I looked, then I'm screwed. But it's still worth looking into.
Try to all the nearest ones.
Yeah.
Listen, man, when I graduated college, I went to over 100 places dropping off my thing. I didn't care who it was. I walked my ass up in there. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. Here you go. That's what I did. And looking back now at it, I'm like, damn. Like I did that just to have a decent job.
Mm-hmm.
And no matter what job you get, it's never going to be perfect.
Oh, I know. I learned that a long time ago.
But it's interesting because let me tell you, it took a long time for me to adapt to how life is.
Yeah.
Because I'm not trying to go to college, be there for 10 years studying things. I'm not trying to do none of that. I'm good. I mean, I've thought about going to school to be a doctor, but I don't want to spend my time studying like that.
Yeah.
I just don't.
And at the end of the day, you really don't put all of it to use, because most of it nowadays is like just prescribing
Well,
instead of actual,
other than that, I'm not trying to get into debt with that.
That's the other thing.
Pay that back. It takes years to pay that back. To actually the life that you actually want takes years to have. It's not gonna happen overnight. Like, tell you how many young doctors come through that office, and they're like, "Man, I can't wait till this is all over with, and my studies are over with. I'm just working." They can't wait to start working. I'm in my mind like, man, you better enjoy your classes, because when it's time to go to work, it's over with. You're gonna be working Monday through Friday.
Yep.
So it's like, take your time.
You
got the rest of your life to be working.
Yep, that's true. Yeah.
Well, bro, we caught up a little bit.
Just call everything monkeypox for the next 2 years. Profit.
You're right. That's what they probably gonna do.
Yep.
Yeah.
That's what they did last time.
One thing about this world is the fear factor they try to put in people's minds. It's the mind manipulation, yo. Mind manipulation is real out here. It's very real. I don't even bother, like, smallpox, chickenpox, like, what's that? Monkeypox?
Monkeypox.
Nigga, I asked a doctor about it. He's like, I don't know what the hell you're talking about.
I love it.
Yeah.
I freaking love it, man.
Like, all these articles, it's kind of hard to, like, really believe everything, bro. Like, okay, honestly, everything's entertainment until it's not. Everybody out here trying to make money. Nothing to killing 1 to 3 in the last few weeks.
And Gates already has his RMNA.
Bill Gates?
Yeah. Oh, one quick thing before I leave and wrap things up officially, but did you hear about the hack, the huge nationwide hacking that happened? With like it happened like early today, I think.
My homegirl lost, she didn't work for a whole week or two because of some hack that happened, like that global hack.
Yeah, the same thing happened, I think 3, 4, 5 in the morning today or something like that. Like
another one?
Or yesterday. It was something like that. It was recent.
Who
but
was
like
it? Airports or the medical field? Well,
no, it was like bank accounts.
Oh yeah.
Like Social Security. That's what it was. Social Security. Like the Social Security of like pretty much everybody in the States got leaked.
Really?
Yeah. Everyone's sins got leaked.
I'm telling you, the future of chipping humans is going to come.
Oh yeah. They're preparing us for it. They've been preparing us for it.
I don't know if it's going to come willingly or just whether it's sudden or gradual. I don't know. But as wickedness abounds, I can imagine they're going to want to chip people.
Yeah. There's a whole interview with Elon Musk about it.
And guess what? As a Christian, I'm all for it. Y'all niggas better be prepared to die for Christ, man.
Mm-hmm.
That's all I gotta say. Because the way I look at it, I despise wickedness. So if you're gonna be out here kidnapping people, doing all this shit, well, guess what, bitch? You need to be chipped.
Mm-hmm.
That's just the way it is. It's unfortunate, but guess what? You need to be chipped. Period.
And then
if I was the president of the United States, your ass is getting chipped.
Yeah. And then after they get chipped and they still commit the crime, you go behind them and say, no vas a cambiar. No vas a cambiar. You're not gonna stop?
Let that rat out, man. Listen, me,
But yeah, man.
I would just start chipping every criminal. You want to
Yeah.
commit crime? Chipping time.
Oh, I'm glad you brought that up, because in the movie Suicide Squad, that's what they did. They
Oh,
chipped the team. And so if one of them was like to go rogue off the mission, that chip would like kill them, because
Oh,
it was like stuck to their brain or whatever. So
know
keep that in mind.
Fuck them. Nigga, I don't give a fuck about no evildoer. Nigga, you out here killing my cousin and shit. Eat a dick, bitch. Y'all think you can go ahead and kill people? Block him? Nah. No. Not. Nope. Chip them. Chip them or clip them. Chip them or clip them, please. Officer, it was him who did it. I'm snitching on him. Immediately. I'm snitching on him.
Don't zap me, zap him.
Yes. Yes, Lord. It was him. He did it. Just like that.
Oh my god, yo.
It's just like that, nigga.
Yeah. It's niggas are eat thing. Oh my god.
Fuck, I look like glorifying a bitch ass evildoer. I think everybody on earth should be clowning the fuck out of evildoers. But that's just me. That's just me. I think differently, I guess.
Yeah, no, I'm all for that 1,000%. Like evildoers who have no plans in changing.
Chip them. Fuck them and chip them. That's all I gotta say. Chip everybody who commits crimes. Let's see if you commit a crime again.
Mm-hmm.
See if you commit a crime. I said, let's see if you commit a crime again, bitch. That's what I said. I said what I said. I said what I said. Shit. I'm telling you, I wish, man, if I was the president of the United States, y'all niggas are getting chipped. And I'm not talking about black, white, Hispanic, Asian, exotic. Nigga, if you a criminal, you're getting chipped.
Yep, period.
Fuck you. You must got things confused around this bitch.
Yep.
You must, I don't like. I just wish every man in America would wake up and just be like, "Fuck these evildoers."
Mm-hmm.
That's how. That's like grab you by your neck.
Agreed.
Squeeze you to understand it's a no-go for you.
Don't pass go. Don't collect nothing. Matter of fact, give it all up.
I know, right? And you getting shit, bitch. I really feel like whether we want it or not, or whatever, it's going to happen, man.
Yeah.
Get the right person in there. You get the right person in there, it's going to happen.
Yeah.
It's going to happen.
That would be nice to see if that ever happened in our lifetime.
Hey, I will congratulate it. Don't nobody told your ass to come outside and commit crime. Simple and plain. That time to be playing games with nobody. That's why I can't be no police officer. I don't even know. You gotta be a security guard, man. You looking to shoot somebody. You got your gun on you. You looking to shoot somebody by accident or by force.
I tripped and accidentally pulled the trigger. I'm kidding.
Hey, my dad walks with his gun everywhere he go.
Mm-hmm.
He'd be waiting for one of you knuckleheads to come through.
Yeah. He's itching for it. He's like, come on. Somebody try me. What?
Watch his lawnmower and ass lawnmower your ass right through.
Oh my god.
Shit.
Ugh.
You wild, man.
Yeah.
I hope God protects you and all that bullshit and don't flinch for no one.
Don't what?
Don't flinch for no one.
Oh no. What? Nah. I don't have that type of capacity to.
Hey, keep your eyes in the back of your head.
Oh yeah. I always do. I always keep myself overly vigilant.
Yeah.
But having said that, I will let you go, and I will let everyone here go.
Yeah.
You know,
We did 4 hours of this crazy nonsense.
that was, and I think William and I forget. It was like somebody else who was Demand Your Health, and it was like somebody else at some point. Maybe I'm not. Anybody else who was here, we really do appreciate the time and support that you showed us. And we will be back at another unscheduled moment in time. But either way, I mean, everybody's gonna know because they should get notified regardless. But Gigo, thanks for being here, bro. I appreciate you.
Of course, man.
And then I'll let you know later today because it's already 1:27 in the morning. I'll let you know later today.
Keep this in mind. If you want to go to K-Pot, eat some meat, protein, type of buffet type of thing, hours long, is meat, eat soup, meat, soup. It's soup and meat. Because you want to you want to drink the soup with, to calm down your stomach from eating all this meat, bro. Like, I tell you, this is a meat holiday type of thing. Like, this is one of the craziest restaurants I've ever stepped foot into.
And it's brand new?
To me, it's brand new. I've only been going to this restaurant this year.
Okay.
Korean food is really good. Korean barbecue.
I'm gonna have to give them a shot then.
So yeah.
Hopefully that's the.
It's $20 lunchtime and it's $30 during dinner time. But on Fridays and Saturdays they close at 12:30.
12:30 a.m. or 12:30 p.m.
12:30 at night.
Oh wow. Okay. Interesting.
People in there packed up till 12:30 at night. It's packed up till 12:30 at night. That's how crazy. That's how crazy it is. Yeah. But anyway, just holler at me.
All right. Well, God bless.
God bless
Peace.
everyone. I hope my tongue didn't cause certain Christians to run.
Nah, I'm sure that's what's appreciated. Every word you said.
I listen, man. I don't know how to. I guess because if I was a pastor, I'd probably try to control. But because I know I'm not a pastor, I'm not a so-called prophet. Like, I don't claim things. I'm not going to be held to the same, judgment as these people otherwise would. I'm coming straight as a human being, talking normal.
As you should. I mean, Jesus taught in a way that people of his time understood him. So.
Yeah, but also I have to remind myself that I'm, again, what is to be Christ-like? Because I could be ignorant, but I'm ignorant for a reason. Like, I don't like this shit that's going on out here, bro. I'm not cool. I'm not cool with a lot of things, and I'm not someone that's gonna act like as you can see, we get on these cameras. I don't even like getting on camera, man, because this is like putting yourself out there when nobody else is doing the same thing. That ain't fair. That's I'm not here to be famous about bullshit. Like, all this, I'm not into it. I like living a quiet ass, boring ass life. So yeah, until the next one, just holler at me.
Gotcha. All right. Well,
Les, I love you.
Love you too, man. Love you too.
Here for you.
Thank you.
I can't wait to show you some of these songs.
Oh, I know it's coming.
In the car, man. All right, bro. Love you.
I'm gonna let you go, but I'll talk to you later today. And I'll just say the final words to everybody else. But God bless, love you, and sir. I think I cut him off too soon. but yeah, it was everybody else who was here. especially and mainly Dead Twist, who was here to like the very end. I don't know who else is still here. There's like a few more people in here, but everybody who was here up until the very end, I appreciate it. We appreciate it, and yeah. Like I said, there will be another unscheduled team stream in the future. I don't know when. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe the day after tomorrow. We'll see. But at the very least, stay tuned for like more like YouTube shorts and short videos, like 5 minutes or less and stuff like that, coming soon. But yeah, I appreciate those words. By the way, it really does mean a lot to me. And sure, Pops would be proud if you were still around to read that comment. So, anyways, really truly do generally love every single one of you guys. I pray for you guys, and I hope and pray and wish nothing but the best for every single one of you. So, God bless, peace out, and until next time, this was JDQ with Vision Eye View TV. Peace out.